Y'all ain't guess what song that's from yet? So that's why I run with a younger crowd. Hey. Mm, mm, mm. Hey, I can't say the word because I'm gonna give it away. Hey, 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 hey. Let me bring this on down, phase it on out. Hey, folks, hey, hey. Oh, y'all in here on the record tonight. Let me see who I have, who I have. Let's on here. Getting on this record early. Let me see. What's good with it? What's good with it? I hope y'all had a prosperous and a healthy and every goddamn thing positive last couple of days since the last time I seen you. I seen you. But let me see all up on the record. Hey, Shawty, you up in here on the record. What's up, bro? What's up, Open? Hey, boo. Hey, Cookie. Hey, Sovereign, I almost said. Woo. Hey, girl, you on the record. Let me see who else, who else, who else. Hey, sir. Sir on the record. Hey, sir. When the next time you gonna do on your little prison lives? You're in and out. But listen, let me tell you, they be short to the point and powerful and positive. And hey, do what you gotta do. I'm for it. But hey, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that guy during Blueface and all of that. Um, y'all, whew, it is so much going on here and everywhere. And of course, I am. If anybody came in just for the Kale's portion of it, I'm gonna have to do that last because I just realized that I need to pull up something, and and that's the part y'all like to elaborate more on anyway. Because for some reason, y'all will not move beyond that. Well, and then why should you? Because we're in the Kale sector. That's what we're talking about. Ah, freaking curly. Yes. Anyway, I am so glad to have y'all up in here. Y'all can just do me just one little favor, hit the like button. You know, we don't charge you. I don't need nobody to pay nothing. I'm good. Y'all good. You know, everybody's everything. Hey Jenny's Mint, what's good with it? I know, child. I know, y'all. Listen, let me pop one. Well, for those that drink, this is a beer. For those of y'all that don't drink, this is a Seagram's ginger ale. So yes, let's get that pop on the record too. You heard that? Let me tell you, the best little. Now, I'm not talking about the college size refrigerators. I have one of those too. But I'm talking about the little refrigerators that you can just prop up on your little nightstand or up under your the little carriage on the nightstand or somewhere, and that's real good at keeping stuff cold. Like it's almost like it's in your refrigerator. Get one of the Frigidaire type of little cube like refrigerators. Oh my gosh, honey, I don't went through them. Okay, my daughter had bought me one that was made by Coca Cola. And the Coca Cola graphics and all of that. That wasn't, it did its job, but whatever. Then I had to get another one. It wasn't. Uh-uh. So I said, let me see something. So I said, okay, let me put a little more dollars, a few dollars more into one. And baby, it's almost just like I took it out the darn refrigerator. No, what's up, 31312? Listen, you must be read my mind because you was on the record tonight. But why you have to start with you? Girl, you are the queen of finding clips from R. Kelly or whatever that I ain't never seen. Like the one you just posted with him coming out of the fact that now granted, I wouldn't be able to see, maybe other people have seen all those clips and stuff like that or whatever. But if it's on YouTube, um, and if it's dealing with R. Kelly, I've seen a good portion of it. But not everything you posted when it comes to R. Kelly, I've never seen those clips. It's always something new. I don't know if you're there or what the hell is going on, but it's always something new. Yep, I was going to talk about your ass. Yep. hmm Women lie too. What's good with it? Women lie too. What's good with it? But yes, so y'all, and shout out to the new people that's making the record tonight. Shout out to y'all. But we're gonna breeze through this celebrity news and all this other stuff, whatever. Of course, we got to talk about. Oh, 312, why you here? Don't scroll up. Let me ask you a question, because I got to get to this later. But I got to ask you because you ease on out. So is Uncle Greg, is he on the mama side or the father side? And if you want me to, I'll get to why I'm asking you that, and that reason why now. And of course, it don't never matter because who you consider family is family. Family doesn't have to be um a blood relation. It could be of good relations, okay? So the only reason why I asked because when that call that Dana was having with Uncle Greg, Dana said, well, you've been knowing R. Kelly for 30 years. Now, I thought it was another one of those, one of these, friends or whatever. Red Bunny. Oh, Lord. Red Bunny. What's up? What's up, Miss Denise? What's good with it? Yeah, you girl, take care of yourself and let me know if you need something, honey. Oh, women like to. Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right. Hold on. I don't know if you got what's wrong with Tyson. I don't know if you got my personal number because I changed that other number. Um, email it to me. What? Email it to me. 312. And anybody that had my other number that I'm whatever. I'll email y'all my other official number, not my you know number I have for decades, but my other official number, and y'all could let me know. Okay, what happened to Oh no, another one. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't, you know, get down like that. Even if I'm not a fan of people or whatever, if something wrong with them or something like that, it ain't no, man, we ain't got no issues on the table or whatever. So, good God. I'm trying to tell you. And if, and I ain't trying to bring no gloom and doom to nobody, but everybody should know that every day you just one step to, your final orders. You understand what I'm saying? On this earth. And that's why a lot of this unnecessary BS or whatever, you got to learn where to trim the fat at. And you got to understand that when people don't matter, you should treat them like they don't matter. And don't even acknowledge them. Don't care what they try to do. A lot of people try to bait you into shit. Okay? A lot of people try to say that you have said something about them and all of that type of weird ass shit. You understand what I'm saying? And knowing about me, if I've never been afraid to say nobody's name, I ain't gonna be afraid to say nobody's name at any time. If I ain't said your name or afraid to say your name before, I ain't gonna be able to be afraid to say your name after. If I'm talking about your ass, I'm talking about you. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just that all that a lot of that type of stuff, and also that type of energy or whatever, it does nothing for your blood pressure, your heart, your pockets, or nothing. So at some point, you're just gonna have to learn where to trim the fat, okay? Trim the motherfuckers that listen. They where they are, they who they are for a reason. And you're gonna have to leave them and their bullshit there. You cannot help crazy people. That is not your job. All right? They refuse to go see the motherfucking people that can help them. What the fuck you gonna do? Don't support their energy. Don't support, none of that. Let them ride on motherfucking out, honey. It's about positive things and positive vibes, and it's about what making a way for you and yours, or whatever it is, supporting whatever you like to do. As long as it's, it's not considered a health hazard to you or nobody else, and it's positive. But if you support negative shit, that's you. Me, I'm not never the type of person to tell you either way or whatever. And I ain't trying to sit here and tell you that I ain't participating, but I'm just trying to tell you, um, you have to learn where to just draw the line and how to, you know, trim that fat or whatever. And what's up, Purple Purple? You doing all good? You doing good, Mama? Baby girl, you doing good? Hey, Queen Keish. Yeah, so we definitely need to look at what in the world is going on with the Illinois feds with this delay. Because I promise you, they trying to keep that. Every time I say, look here, y'all got to hurry up with that paperwork, because I don't want to be stuck around here no much longer than I have to be. And they ask for another extension. Like, are you crazy? By the time they put in they replied to J Bo, hell, R. Kelly entire family gonna be out here. The fuck? We got to go. Hey, I mean, I promise you, they're gonna be having the dead folks' skulls sitting up here. God damn. every time I say, hurry up, come on now, put the paperwork in. So we don't have to look to see, well, what is the problem? Because, we'll get into that. No, they just asked for another extension, child. And you might be a dude, so let me say, or dude. And then now they want to November the 30th. You got to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. And they gave her, and I put it on my wall, they gave her, I think, up till December something to respond to their reply. Yeah, this is crazy. So I'm gonna have to go. So tonight I'm gonna have to do a little dive. So I changed some things around. Y'all might not know, but I've been off almost a month. I just went back Monday. I don't work on Mondays. Well, let me scratch that. I never was off my teaching job, but my job where I go outside the walls and shit. I just went back Monday. Right? And I've been off a month. Let me tell you, I'm laughing because when I came back, they was like, oh my God, I'm glad. I know you glad that you back at work or whatever. And I'm looking like, girl, I only pay myself $150 every 2 weeks from this job. And that's not what I make, but I'm just saying, listen. Wasn't gonna make or break me, honey. I keep me about 10, 11 jobs. There's one thing about it. I don't like to be broke. I don't like the people that around me to be broke or in need when they need some of them. It's not like they be needing something or whatever, but if they do, I don't like to look broke. I don't like to sound broke. But I don't like to looking at account and it say broke. I don't like none of that. That make me, ooh, child. Yeah, yeah. So, but let me scroll up and see what all y'all was saying. Let me see. I don't want to miss nothing tonight. I'm ready. Someone who's educated in the law. Oh, thank you, Shawty. Oh, thank you. I put it on the screen. So let's give me a minute to do this so I can catch up. I don't want to really miss no questions because we got some things to talk about. So, but oh, honey, Sovereign, yes, child, that Blueface situation, yeah, that is on my pad. Blueface and Krishan. See, this is the thing, right? You're gonna have to learn your partners. Okay, you're gonna have to learn your goddamn partners. Yeah, and I heard she said she was pregnant, and shouts out to Hollywood for bringing those bits and pieces to this sector because I swear I don't have time to be looking all over Instagram and things of that nature. Do y'all know I went to look before I went live? I went to look for Donnell Russell's paperwork. I can't even find it on Pacer. Like, hey, Sonya Davis. Yes, honey. I'm like, listen, I'm telling y'all, I don't see how y'all don't consider each other an asset rather than an enemy. I don't know how that works. But listen, if she wouldn't bring that stuff from wherever she's getting it from, honey, most of the time I wouldn't even know unless it drops down in one of them feeds. I can't find that stuff on Instagram and all of that. Yeah, I can't find it. Mm-mm. So we have a problem, is do you know we get sick? We get Angie sick when you don't have a live. Stop doing us like this. You know we look forward to the record, right? Oh, that's so special. Y'all made me feel so special. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yes, honey. So, but oh my gosh. So who's first on the list? I can start. I can get to talking while I'm doing this. Y'all know the word, the big one is spreading. It's spreading slowly, but it's spreading. But of course I done changed it to something else. I reveal it at some other time, but right now I'm gonna run with they words. The big one and doing my big one, and that word zesty. And I don't know if Sir Miguel or any other men that's in here. Lord have mercy. What do y'all think about Dwight Howard like confessing to be zesty? Child, that's what they call it now. Zesty. No, they say he's not good. Oh Lord. Yeah, that's what they call it. Zesty. I'm like, he said he admitted in the and this was all over ESPN. So I like to go with those type of outlets. ESPN and some other ones. They're saying in the paperwork he admitted to like touching the man and all of that type of stuff. Like what? He admit, yeah, getting down like that. So I guess he reckoned he better because I guess he's getting hit for a lawsuit. Now, I don't have the paperwork or anything like that. So you know how we do it. We get it from the I don't know. I ain't even the dirt. Well, that's the dirt, not the mud, because the mud is the water mixed with the dirt. We get it from the dirt because we don't have no paperwork. Like what I'm saying, no files or anything like that. We don't have their records or whatever. We just have what we could piece together from paperwork that we, get. So we don't have the whole case or things of that nature. So I reckon, all right, he was being sued for non-sexual non-consensual sex or touching or whatever, okay? Because I can tell by his defense, and I guess it's going to be a part of his defense, is that no, it was agreed upon that they can touch and whatever else he did with this dude, right? And the only reason why you would fess up to something like that in a case like that, okay, thank you. In a case like that is you don't really want nobody to explore your whole past and whatever. You don't want nobody to go into it, or you want to stop the lawsuit, at a certain point. You don't want to go no further because this can open up a can of worms. So he's saying, yeah, let me stop the bleeding now. I'm going to say yes. We agreed, to, we can touch and this, that, and third, whatever. Because I thought at first he was denying the whole thing. Yeah. So it's like, oh my gosh. Like the white. And here's the thing, right? Um, you know, we don't care about how somebody gets down in their personal life or whatever or what have you. Whether you're being honest about it or not. Okay? We don't care. But when you get out here and you go to the people that's saying these things about you, you start talking bad about them and talking about they lying and this, that, and third, whatever, then that's when it kind of make it, you be like, hey, hey, dude, you said you were straight. You know what I'm saying? And now to come to find you, and you said everybody was lying, come to find out you're lying. Wait a minute. Did you hear the best? Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I followed Ross. Her name was Royce, and she used to be a cheerleader for Orlando Magic. He ended up getting her pregnant, having a child from her, and I don't. This was the first time I ever heard about them having like fights and things of that nature. I just knew that it was they had a custody battle going. Yeah, Krishan said 3 weeks ago she was going to get pregnant after 6 weeks. Blueface was with her 2 weeks ago. And she tweeted, he came in her, shaking my head. Krishan setting him up. Something right up. Possibly. You know what? 312, you crazy. And Jaden Alexis does not have an artist record deal that Columbia just brought her Barbie song and will be putting a big feature on it. Oh, okay. See, thank you for coming on through with the record, honey. Because, I don't be knowing. Million. And the club owner in Vegas said they will not stop. Was it? Blueface is being super 13 million. And the club owner. Yeah, listen. Oh, Woman Lie 2 is giving us all the info to put on the record. What's up, my Ken K? Me either, but it's just such a shocker. That all like when that stuff first came out with him and that guy. Hey, Lisa. With him and that guy a long time ago, he denied it. He talked bad about the people, called them names and stuff. And then now, come to find out, it's the truth. Michelle said, Lisa, did you hear what happened to Patrick? Who is Patrick? Yes, y'all coming on through, baby, with people that want to talk about celebrity news. Who is Patrick? What happened to Patrick? The other basketball player, Miss Angie, his girlfriend from WMA, she claimed he broke her neck. Oh, Lord. And he was arrested, but now she said the prosecutors made it up and blew it out. Oh, I ain't know nothing about that. Oh, see. Yes, he died in jail. Died in jail. Yeah, baby, y'all is, honey, this is the celebrity edition for real, though. What's up? Why? Who is Patrick? Oh, I'm so glad y'all following other stuff. Thank you, Jesus. Lord, thank you, Jesus. I just tell somebody, I'm like, you better get up on this social media celebrity news because, baby, it be coming in. It be coming in. So, listen, so I got my list of people I need to talk about. So let me go down the line because it's something we don't normally talk about. I have to write down when we talking about this type of stuff, but with the law, at least the law stuff, we just go with the flow. All right. Shay Johnson and Tasha K and that Fable. And I don't know if y'all watch my Love and Hip Hop Miami. Okay. Baby. Listen, I'ma tell you. When Trina asked what on Drink Champs, did she refer respect over loyalty? She said respect. And a lot of people choose respect, put that high on the list. That's number one on my list. Love is somewhere down there somewhere. Respect is number one. When I tell you these some disrespectful ass motherfuckers people, mainly men. I'm not gonna take the women off the table. I'm not gonna leave them off the record. But right now we're gonna talk about me because, and again, Tasha K, shout out to her. She's going viral in somebody else's story. They, putting her face and her little story and stuff. Um, in somebody else's timeline and storyline. Okay. So Tasha K put out the story about the Shay's baby daddy, Fabo. This lady came out and said, she was engaged to him and all of this, whatever. And Shay said she been messing around with this dude for 10 years. Now, Shay keeps, usually who she dealing with under wrap. You don't never know, okay? Until it's time for you to know. Till it's time to her to do her big one, you don't never know. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So here's the thing. I don't like his ass. One, he's disrespectful to her mother and the family. And I don't know why her brother just won't knock his ass out. Stop running up on him and running up in the situation like you finna do something. And soon, and you have seen MJ lose his cool, throw things, act a fool or whatever. And but it seems when it comes to this Fabo say he does this for real. So I don't know if he's a gangster for real. I don't know how Fabo make no money. I don't know none of that. Okay? I really don't. But he said he does this for real. He told Mama D she can keep her apology. She won't be seeing his baby. I mean, so how he talked to women, it's just like he's nasty for no reason. And her mama keep trying to, be nice. And so I thought I was getting mad at Shay because it seemed like, when you gonna check this nigga? This your mama and your family. And he is clearly in the wrong. And I'm a type of person, y'all know me. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't give a fuck if you're family, friend, or whatever. If you're wrong, you're wrong. It's just I'm not gonna let you kill my family and friends or whatever just because they're wrong. I'm not, but I will be the first one in line to say, hey, you're wrong. And I think in some people's life, they've never had people that will stand up and say, hey, you're wrong. You have people, they have people like most likely to just to side with anything they do. No, you're right, or give them an excuse. Well, you only did it because they did that, or whatever. Like, that's some ignorant ass shit. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Like, huh? Oh my God. Like, I've even heard cases where the men done beat the shit out the woman, and somebody say, especially some stupid ass woman, oh, well, she only beat you. You only beat her because she did this. What? Like, First of all, I can't roll with motherfuckers like that. Because if I'm already a person that's out of control, I need the people around me to know what responsibility and accountability looks like, and to check my ass when I'm out of line. And this is why, now, mothers, I know y'all don't want to hear this, but this is just my opinion. This is why we have a nation of a bunch of sorry ass men. I'm just sorry. I'm just here to tell you. It starts from the mamas. It's like it has happened in my family, whatever. So I'm the first one to share a goddamn story. I can remember when it was some loose change on my cousin's dresser, and the one of the boys, one of my little cousins, just came on the dresser and just grabbed a bunch of change that wasn't his. His daddy said that saw it because he walked up when it was happening. He said that was okay. You could take it. That's okay. Then when I told his daddy's mother, she was like, it's fine. How it's fine? It ain't your change. It ain't his change. It ain't the little cousin's change. It's somebody else's change. How's that fine? And I'm serious. It's like when some people out of my family came to live with my mom and I, right? And like I said, I have cousins that are quite a bit older than me, right? Like as much as 20 years or more. So they would like call themselves giving us chores. I don't have no motherfucking chores. Okay. But okay. And my mom was always the type that, like to have peace. I don't understand how this works. They're in your house. I don't get how this works, but whatever. And that later became an issue with her and I. Not a big issue, whatever. But it was like, uh-huh. So but anyway. So they was like, I had to wash the dishes, clean the bathrooms. Yeah, wash this, clean the bathroom. And all he had to do, oh, I had to wash this, clean the bathroom, and sweep. All he had to do is take out the trash. I don't understand this. How is this? And the boys, was able to do they. So I told you, my family, they on the mom side, they have like all these requirements. All the boys had to do was the bare minimum, and they ain't get in trouble. We got to check off all the motherfucking boxes, or it's gonna be hell to pay. And if the boys fall short here, need a bed here, need this and whatever, we got to pitch in. And all this, I'm gonna tell you, I ain't telling no motherfucking lie. There is somebody on here that can verify that if they want to verify it. I ain't asking for no backup, but they can. Because they done been in on them conversations. Them family conversations. Like, what? I mean, and then because I decided to fight in a little gang and to do whatever. And certain, I got to be a black sheep or wouldn't put with their bullshit or disappear on their ass. I got to be a black. How? Huh? Compare my success record to the rest of them. And let's see, how am I a bad guy? Whatever. The hell out of him with that shit. It's crazy. So, I don't know what is it. I don't like the guys, introducing the sons to sex early, whatever, I guess, in fear of them being, going the other way, whatever, or whatever some of them fathers be doing with their sons or whatever. That's, to me, is unorthodox. Okay, when it comes to parenting, that's just me. I think that they birth that a lot of women are responsible for some sorry ass men, or the way they are, the lack of respect, the lack of accountability, responsibility. Look at all these niggas on child support, and I'm talking about white guys too. I mean everybody, the fathers. Look at them on child support, not paying the shit, doing everything to duck it, not even in their kids' life. And the mamas be right there, not all of them, be down with whatever program that the listen. Now that's one thing. Now we don't do that. They tell you quit. Now the ladies, they ain't in support of that sorry part of of the boys. That fatherhood shit. They'll be on your ass. Listen, okay, if he acting crazy, bring the baby on around here. We got it, but the baby need whatever, and you're gonna be in that child's life. So that's why, like, when I'm with somebody, whatever, I want to know, okay, what's up with you and your kids? Are you owe child support? I ain't trying to be nosy. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. What's the relationship with that dynamics with you and your family? Okay. And listen, I do my private thing, but that don't mean that I don't have, but that's not because I have a bad relationship with my family or whatever. And, sometimes I'll show up engaged on their ass or some shit like that. And, but that's because I don't be with all of that extra shit they be having going on, whatever. That's just how I operate. Sometimes it's just that, and that's okay, you know. Okay, because it's always some shit. But other than that, and I do that with my friends too. They be like, "Wait a minute, when I seen y'all was what? Don't worry about it. Okay, I gotta tell you every goddamn thing. Dang. So, so what I'm saying is this. Um, I don't know. It's like I don't know. I just really don't know. But when anytime you have somebody that can justify the ways of somebody that's clearly is in the wrong, you got to look at the person that's doing that justifying, and what the person in the wrong is was the person that's doing that justifying. Something ain't right. Okay? Something ain't right. But I was glad to see on that last episode she stuck up for her mom and them or whatever, and told Fable about his ass. Cause I don't know if he think he all this or all that or whatever, but nigga please. Nigga please. So I don't know where is this going to go. And now it's some bitch out there on the horizon. So not only is he disrespectful to her mom and them and shit, he, got some bitch out there on the horizon that wanna write a part in their motherfucking life or whatever. Or maybe, Shay done wrote a part in their life. Who knows? Okay, you never know about this social media shit. But hey, listen, it is what. And then they were posting pictures. Now I don't know if the pictures out there. Like I said, I can't find all the IG stuff, but she on there with some other guy and her daughter, like in some of those how they do these photo shoots now with the family and the Africa scene and whatever the everybody got on pajama sets and all them different um theme theme like photos. There was some other dude. Now I don't know if that's photoshopped or what, but um yeah. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if Hunt Faber done broke up or whatever, but it is what it is. It's something there because she refused to talk about it. And she say she's going to start talking about the girl, Fable, and her, and she gonna drop receipts. So I don't know. Moving on to that Christian and Blueface. Lord have mercy. So check this out right here. Y'all know now listen. I'm never a fan of nobody's bad um bad actions, bad activity, bad energy, whatever. And but one thing I don't like people being nasty for no reason at all. People being assholes just because they were maybe born an asshole or born out of an asshole. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I don't like I don't didn't like how Blueface treated Krishan, but I don't like her actions either because she let this shit go to her head. And how she's out there tripping, or even on her family and stuff like that, it's crazy. And you can, blame it on being young or whatever. And we can blame so much on mental health, but goddamn, how much you gonna blame on it? You need to go get that shit worked out with the people that's gonna help you work it out. Listen, she got into a house it was last month. And she was letting people on that she bought the house. It's a $3 million home. And so right then I went doing the adding. Because the adding wasn't adding up. I'm like, now, how you in a $3 million home and your biggest paychecks, I would guess, would be from Zeus, your regular paychecks anyway. But you in and out of that when you want to, seems like. Then on top of that, hey Sandra, right? Oh, woman like you own it, honey. You are on it, baby. You got all the information. Yeah, I seen that. How are you going to um get this home? Say you got the home, whatever. Okay, and then somehow it done came out either the storm was reporting on it and a lot of other people. Either she done moved or got evicted or something because I think the house done came back on the market this month for sale or rent for $20,000 a month. I was talking to somebody. I was like, she don't make that much to cover that. And she said she left with nothing. She left blue with all the money. I'm like, okay, okay. And so I told you, I think the last life, how she, had her, got mad at her sister because her sister wouldn't jump on the people she wanted her to jump on and all that type of shit. Now, what kind of crazy shit is that? But I'll tell you what kind of crazy shit is that. That's called manipulation, amongst other things. And let me tell you, when somebody can manipulate you, they can radicalize you. Okay? And I'm not talking about being radicalized in jihad and stuff like that. You ain't got to take it that far. You can be radicalized to go jump on people that you don't even know ain't got beef with, or to do some other dumb shit. That's why you don't need nobody telling you what to do, where to go, where not to go, what to say, what not to say, whatever. Uh-uh. Like, uh-uh. Uh-uh. There's so many ways I can go with that, but that's crazy. You have to tell somebody straight up, listen, you will never be able to tell me what to do, who to talk to, who not to talk to, who to fight, who not. Are you crazy? What religion to be in, what this, what that, whatever. Give me 1 minute, y'all. Right. Thank y'all. I'm going to say thank you for holding Jesus. Hey, this is one of my many jobs. But listen, when you don't have to live. That's crazy. And when you see these people blowing themselves up and doing all this crazy shit, that's because they first was manipulated first. And then the steps just, there was a process when you get to being radicalized. Okay? Don't let nobody do that. And I see some of you motherfuckers, you know, fall upon those spells or whatever. And that's fine. if that's what it is you got to do or whatever. But baby, I don't give a damn what you say you're gonna do to me or what I you think I may fear that you can do because like I can't do the shit back to your ass or whatever. That's why I don't carry it like that. If nobody don't know, and I think I made it plain, I tell me what to do. You don't can't even give me advice. You can't even give me your opinion on what to do. Because at that point, I already got a problem with you for even thinking that you could. So you're gonna be the first to go. And that's how I carry it. And there don't be no more saying. I don't owe you no motherfucking explanation. The fuck? Huh? Like, yeah. So, and that's just me. I guess that's my personality. It's some things that if you say to me, and it sounds like you're trying me, are you playing with my intelligence, or you disrespecting my woman, or anything like that, I'm going to have a problem with your ass. And then you're probably going to get cussed out, or I'm going to start going off. I don't give a fuck if you come in peace, you can leave in pieces. I don't play all them games. I let you know straight up. So you can already take me off your fool list. Because I think these people have a list of fools. Well, you can take me off that motherfucker. You should have never thought that you could put me on it. Huh? I don't carry it like that. I don't do all that. But yeah, so anyway, she now is out the house. And then she goes on and says she dropped 164K. So I don't know if she's still in that house or she dropped it on another house. I don't know what's going on. But I knew that it wasn't adding up. Oh yeah, whoa, Vicky, that whole thing, child. Child, listen. Whoa, Vicky gone. Saya gone. I think Saya gone because she didn't get a chance around that PJs. I think Saya's like, y'all treat me like I'm a nobody. So she was out. She talking about her grandmama and she need healing. Or whatever. You knew you needed healing and all that before you got on that. And y'all was going. You knew where y'all was going before you got on there. But she kind of looked crazy after she wasn't picked to go on that PJ. So she was out right after she didn't get her ass on that PJ, right? So, yeah, so I think that was Saya's problem. And then who else left? Somebody else left. Wait a minute. Whoa, Vicky left. Saya. Oh, and Krishan. She's gone now again. Yeah. And Krishan's acting like she's entitled and all of that. And seeing I hate when people that's not used to something get something, or they're at a point where they're doing is best they've ever done in their life. They treat other people like they ain't shit, or people that they think they have less than them. Like, are you crazy? Like, bitch, I remember when your ass ain't have shit. So while I don't like the life shame people, but motherfuckers that carry it like that, I like to snatch their hearts out. Because I shut them up and sit them down. I put in their soul. They be so mad at me. Like, are you serious? You out here talking about another motherfucker. And your ass look and sound broker than a motherfucker. You out here talking about another motherfucker? Huh? Let's check your motherfucking history track. Like, what the fuck is going on? Right? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Because I'm going to tell you, when it comes to style and things of that nature, that is something that I don't give a fuck if you got it or you don't. That's never going to leave. Okay? That's never going to leave. whether certain things, it's just never going to leave. Like me, I don't wear trendy hairstyles. I don't wear trendy clothes. Sets and shit like that, like sets and shit on a man. Like you have some men that do the whole Versace set, even though it's Versace. But you don't supposed to do the set though if you know anything about how it works. Now you can get the shirt, get you another pair of pants from somewhere else. Get the pants, get your shirt from somewhere else. But you don't supposed to be matching, looking like a motherfucking goddamn I don't know what to call it. You matching from head to toe. Okay. That ain't how it works. No, that ain't how it works. But hey, I can't put you up on all the game. You're gonna have to figure it out yourself. But don't worry about it, because people that know it, know it. People that don't, whatever. But it's just stuff like that. I don't like all of that. And how she's acting is just too much for me. So, and check this out right here. So now they're saying that Blueface is getting a foreclosure. I haven't looked in all of that, but yeah, they say that. Like these people, like I don't get it. These rappers and these people are carrying this money around in sacks and shit like that or whatever. These stars and celebrities, like I don't know. I don't know. But to me, that that increases your likelihood that you're going to spend a whole bunch of money on unnecessary money. And listen, I know how to spend some goddamn money. So, but, so, so check this out right here. Now, here's another thing. Now, where I have to kind of give the nod to Blueface. Okay, Blueface keep bragging that Alexis, that he's after he's, got her pregnant, all this, whatever, she never gave her, her stuff up to nobody else. She ain't had sex with no other guy or whatever. I don't know how true that is. It probably is, because Blueface be mesmerizing these people. And I can understand that, right? And that's something to stand on. But here's where Krishan is messing up with, right? And him. They like to gaslight each other and vengeful ass shit to one another. All right. And here's the thing, right? She keeps planning to go back to him. But girl, you already know that he don't like nobody that, and I'm not taking up for no dude, but this is just, you just got to know who you with. Like nobody that's gonna give up they coochie, trying to, keep it PG. They coochie, to Tom, Dick, and Harry. He don't like that. Now you may say, well, he doing his thing, okay, but she plans to keep going back to him. So when she goes back to him, the only thing he beats her down with is that screwing on other men. You remember that lie detector test she took and failed? So my thing is, girl, if you plan to keep going back with him, why ain't you out there keep popping up with these dudes and just say you ain't doing nothing with them? Fine. But they to your house at 5 a.m. and all of that and stuff like that, that you twerking up on them and all in their face and all that stuff. Listen, what you think he gonna think? And you ain't through with the nigga. Why is you doing all of that? Now, if she's out and if she don't plan to return, or if she take a page out of my book, okay, you can entertain somebody that is interested in you, right? You can entertain them in a safe kind of way, okay? You ain't got to be kissing. You definitely ain't got to be doing the other part. But when you think that you're going to do that and you through with this ex, then you need to be setting up shop with the new man. Meaning, you don't plan to return back to the ex-man. Therefore, you making preparations or whatever. You seriously entertain it, and you may work up to then land, giving it up. But you ain't going back. You are gone. Your whole thing gone. Your head, your body, so all that's gone to the new dude. You setting up shop for somebody else. You can't keep dipping and dabbing, whatever. Cause time you go back, he gonna beat you down with, yeah, and you hear blue. That's all he be worried about. You know, yeah. My baby mama ain't never. You talking the first baby mama? She ain't never gave her. That's a down bitch. That's a ride or die chick. Blah, 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 blah. But when it comes to you, girl, you out there trying to do vengeful shit back to him or whatever. Don't worry about all of that. And see but oh my god, it's so crazy. All this shit, what you got to do on live, and you got to put it in the face. You got to do all this on live. No, you don't. You got to do none of that. Who is you satisfying? Who is you trying to prove something to? The only thing that you motherfuckers got to know, not just y'all, I'm just saying, is that check this out right here. The person on the other side of that goddamn camera is happy. And could be happily setting some shit up. That's one thing you got to know. If that. You understand what I'm saying? So they gonna always have a distrust of one another. And she is all whacked out her fucking head, child. I'm like, oh. And then the hint that she got another baby on the way, I think that might be something she's saying, because Blueface, what he did with his vengeful asked Jaden to marry him. Yeah. Like, now he knew that was gonna hurt that girl. They don't give a fuck. Mm-mm. Yep. You right, woman like you, right? So that's just crazy to me, right? That's just the craziest shit. But anyway, and then oh my gosh, and all that gangster shit with between Nicki Minaj's husband and Offset and whatever. That's some goofy ass shit to me. All these gangsters and all this shit on the goddamn internet and shit like that is just crazy. I had to beg people to get on damn Facebook, and that's all they did. And they made that shit private. Family only. Family and friends, stuff like that. Because the ones I know, the G's I know, they ain't doing all of that. Nobody wants to be robbed, pimping on motherfucking a crime. None of that. They gotta do all that beating. It's so loud. They ain't gotta do all that. Like what are we doing? Mm-mm, mm-mm. Y'all know me. I keep listen. Y'all ain't know I hadn't heard the words of R. Kelly. My listen, and I'm in the R. Kelly say I ain't said shit. Hey, until Levi threw me under the damn bus, I ain't said shit. Oh yeah, y'all, and I'm sorry, it's 4 ways you can verify whether or not somebody has gotten a call from R. Kelly. It's actually 4 ways. I just thought about it today. Yep. So, but one way. One way is the recorded calls, and you got 3 other ways. But anyway, um, Sukiana is a mess. Trina's attitude, That's a mess. Amar and Safari, Lord have mercy. She should know from dealing with seeing how he dealt with his wife that Safari is not emotionally supportive. He's just blah. So if you need somebody that's gonna support you emotionally, that's what you have to find. If not, that you're gonna be crying. Oh, you ain't sending my dad out. Mm, yeah. So who else was? Oh, check this out right here. What y'all think that Lizzo is still on the radio? She's still on the tube. She's still on store friendly radios. She's still, and the allegations she had against her. They ain't pull her, pop her, whatever. And I don't want to hear nothing about she ain't been to court yet because they popped R. Kelly before he went to court, snatched his ass down and off and erased and every goddamn thing. I wonder what's the difference. Now I still got to go back to something that that the woke people said. I don't know nothing about the woke stuff, but the woke people was saying they come and get those people after those people cannot make money for the big machines. They can no longer make money for people, or when they broke. I'm like, because when Michael Jackson got in that trouble, you know, he was facing financial ruins. That's why he had to go on that tour. He was facing financial ruins before that lawsuit with the last little kids or whatever. Yeah. I'm like, Lord, am I listening to the woke people with their conspiracies? Lord have mercy. Woo, honey. Um, Let me see. I don't know the last time I'm gonna go live and make sure I get it all in. So yeah, I think I got everybody. But yeah, but you have to watch watch all that shit, whatever. It's just about knowing your partner, your friends, or whatever, who you consider friends, or whatever. And everybody know if you got two friends that's falling out and you in the middle, you ain't got to decide to be on nobody's side. All you got to do is stay out the shit. Don't be talking about one to the other and all of that shit. Don't be involving yourself in that bullshit. Okay. And that's where, Shay and a bunch of people is find themselves in that thing with between Von Shay and Amara. You know what I'm saying? Because Von Shay in gunplay is experiencing like a lot of blowback after her child was sick, and DJ Envy was talking about the GoFundMe and stuff. And um, Shay is kind of, is finding herself in a wedge between those girls, argument or whatever. And it's like with some people, they want you to pick a side and all this. No, I ain't got to pick no goddamn side. Are you kidding me? For what? Y'all too mad at each other. Ain't got shit to do with me. I ain't talking about no shit to either one of you motherfuckers. Now, if you think I am, that's just you. I don't run my mouth. If I'm not running my mouth about them with you, I'm not vice versa. That shit, And you can do me a favor and not talk about them while I'm talking to you. That's how that works. And we all keep it clear. But like I said, it's about manipulation. Manipulation. You understand what I'm saying? Like, shit. Say for instance, right? JoJo ain't never asked me for no shit about no R. Kelly case. That's even sounds stupid, right? One, I don't have nothing about no R. Kelly case. That's number one. And number two, I can't help no R. Kelly case. If you even want to go there. And number three, what did he report that I gave? Work that out. So that don't make no sense. And I would never be manipulated, even if I had some shit or whatever, which I wouldn't know how I would have it, to even give no kind of assistance and shit like that. That don't make no goddamn sense. That whole thing don't make no sense, but I'm just saying. You just, I don't know how y'all. I sometimes I be wondering who is helping the children, because apparently you ain't helping the children with the homework or nothing. Like shit, like that don't even make sense. I mean, oh my god, and you got motherfuckers that see other people in the wrong, but just because they are obsessed with your motherfucking ass, or base their life, or want to base their life off yours, or whatever it is the problem they have with your motherfucking ass, honey, they'll say you are the cause for every goddamn thing. And when you're not, just because they don't like you. Well, here's a new flash. I don't like your ass either. But I ain't gonna make you the cause for everything because you know what? My mental health and my integrity and my principles are in check. So I don't do all of that. I don't motherfucking argue, bait, none of that shit. None of that. See, I control. I'm in control. Like I said, I control minds too, apparently. That I don't even want to control. I don't know how that works. But whatever. 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 And oh, thirst trapping, because I know that, and I'm gonna get into what we're gonna talk about this R. Kelly shit. Um, thirst trapping and going viral. Y'all seen this thing? And I just recently come across what these guys call the Island Boys. They supposed to be twins or brothers or something like that. They were French kissing just to go viral. And one came out and said that he was bi or whatever. Who does that kind of shit? Now, listen, I don't know if social media helps or hurts. I don't know. People are trying to come out or come up or whatever off doing any goddamn thing on social media. Like, huh? And it don't be like for a one time or a hit, a quick lick and get on out of there, whatever. They be trying to make us they lifelong mission and shit like that. No, no, because the benefits aren't that great. Cause check this out right here. Like when I was out there doing speeches and appearances and shit like that, I wasn't charging nothing but $500. And then of course, and then if it was a non-profit, nothing. Of course, here comes somebody to tell me you stupid as hell. Say you stupid as hell. I was okay with listen. I charge you 500, and if you can buy some of this shit for my charity, whatever, I'm listen. I'm Gucci. Okay, I'm thinking that it's a one-off. It's an opportunity because I'm saying what I'm saying, but somewhere I'm going to pitch my charity. Okay, so You understand what I'm saying? So I'm going. You try to look for um times to to shit to get your big one in when it comes to marketing and advertising. So somebody came in, got in my ear, and said, "No, you need to make it $1,000." Okay, all right. That's not because they. And what convinced me, they were showing me what other people was making. That was doing the same in the same line in the same field, right? And on top of that, and like I said, if you're a nonprofit, I won't charge you nothing. But here's the thing, right? If you're a nonprofit, but you're in an event where you're making a profit, where you got vendors coming in, they're paying the nonprofit or whatever, so they're drawing a profit. They got enough money to pay your ass to speak there. I was like, okay. And that's the only reason why I didn't really want to go there. But when people, and I guess I would kind of manipulate them, because when people would try to tell, kind of show you, listen, bitch, you being used, and you get that in your head, like, well, damn, yeah, okay, I guess so, because they gonna pay this person and they can pay you. I was like, okay, fine. So when you look on baddies and you saw them girls last season was making 2,500 each on an appearance or walkthrough, they were actually working and got $2,500. They were singing and shit, or rapping or whatever, performing, and got $2,500. I'm like, okay, well, but I'm a nobody, so I don't. I really don't like I really don't like charging. Period. But listen, hell, y'all know I'm not do no makeup and no damn hair. Hell, at least you gotta compensate me for that. Yeah, but oh, woman like too, she is all over the record tonight. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So it's crazy. And last but not least, that thirst trap. Y'all know what that is, right? That's when these women, um, just say, let me say, when it's a dude involved or ex or whatever. That's when they be doing all the pictures and you know twerking and all that stuff like that. Be thirst trapping and shit like that. That's what that's called. It can blow you up if you're trying to go viral, or you're trying to get your followers up, and because you want them, insta models or whatever the fuck they call it, or you promoting a bunch of stuff or whatever, because these companies, they deal with you when you got so many followers or things of that nature, whatever. you know thirst trapping, whatever is positive, but you get a lot of people sliding in your DMs and shit. So whatever. Now, when they doing it just to get an ex or man's attention, a lot of times that's a turn off to a dude, because they figure that's what you're doing. You thirst trapping for everybody. But when you thirst trap and the person don't even acknowledge your motherfucking ass, and you back to looking stupid as per usual. Okay? As per usual. I thinking people checking for you. And nobody is checking for you at all. You have people that'll try to get your attention on him. Like, ain't nobody checking for you. Or, some people be happy that you, please, you know, please trap somebody else. So, you can leave me the fuck alone. You know, those people that be trying to write them a role in your motherfucking storyline. The fuck? Like, Lord have mercy. But anyway, so let's get to this goddamn shit with this here R. Kelly shit, with this Illinois motherfucking appeal. What in the world is going on? Now listen. Let me drink this real quick. Listen to this. I think New York got what, 13 convictions, right? A nine, whatever it was. Illinois got 6. And I think J-Bo is challenging maybe all 6, probably. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what is the purpose for all these extensions. You battled her in your post-conviction motions, right? And oh, wait a minute, before I get that, I got to talk about the family affair. Duh, why y'all let me? I'm gonna get there. Oh my gosh, I got to talk about the family affair here because I'm confused. I don't know who's next to show up. I really don't. Listen, I don't know if y'all heard Uncle, what the man name is? Uncle Greg call over there with Dana. Woo, honey, it was explosive to me. I don't know what the fuck is going on in that neck of the woods. But he spoke about some shit as if it was just matter of fact, as if it was just the normal, regular shit to do. And I'm like, no, Uncle Greg, those are crimes. And that's not due to my indoctrination. Okay? That's due to the law itself. I ain't right the motherfucker. And when you think about it, this is just me. And although I fell short of the glory, but I think 18 is a decent age if you have to. It's a decent age when it comes to, not decent, as a reasonable age when it comes to having sex, right? I think anything under that, especially significantly under that, but 18, because here's the thing, whether y'all want to go with it or not, I don't give a fuck, because the math and the science is there to support it. Because of the development of the body and of the mind. 18 is a reasonable age. Okay. I don't know if when you're younger than that, if you're able to handle the fallout that can come from having sex. You can get pregnant. You can get a disease and shit like that. You can be in a relationship that is a toxic relationship, one that's undesired or whatever, and you may be too young to know how to leave, and all you think, I'm gonna get this man my coochie and all of this here, and you might not know how to get out of it. So I say 18 is a reasonable age, because you don't know what comes with the fallout from having sex. Can you handle it? And to handle some situations, you got to be of age. All right? Got to be of age sometimes to get a good job to take care of a child. Because if you're, even if you're 18, do you have enough experience in or whatever to handle what can come out of? Can you afford somewhere to live, to take care of the child? All of that and you don't have any type of work experience, any type of school? No. Most likely it's no. So who you gonna follow? Who you gonna rely on? Your mama and dad and them. And some most time, well, most time, half of the time the dad ain't around. So hey, so you know, it is what it is. So but anyway, so Uncle Greg, Uncle Greg said he was saying that like, oh God, honey, I was like, my God, is that how the people in Chicago? And I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just talking about the people who think like Uncle Greg. Think like, okay, now, because we've heard for more than two people that it is customary for older guys to be dealing with kids, and that's the thing. And somehow they're supposed to be old enough to handle it and know what they was getting into and all that, whatever. Just like old hard ass 40-year-old. Don't know how that works. It ain't my argument to have. But hey, it is what it is. Maybe that's how ruthless they are up there. I don't know. But he was saying like if this thing get hot, she gonna F and all. I'm like, oh my God. Where are the parents? Who is teaching this shit? What? I never heard. And a lot of y'all don't know this, and I'll just let y'all know this. I had the pleasure, I have the pleasure, had all depending on how much I go into it, of having two dads in my life for as long as I've been living. Yeah, I had two dads in my life, right? So I ain't never heard them say that. Nothing, nothing like that. Like, what do you mean? Like, this ain't normal. I ain't heard no men talk like that before. Actually, to be honest, I ain't heard no shit like that. Like, under the age of 18, sex is okay until I came on this motherfucker, to be honest. But then again, I told you I don't run with the, people that got certain states of mind, the ghetto state of mind and all of that. I don't run with them type folks. Okay. Or they know to have those conversations with when I'm not around. But I ain't never seen them exhibit no kind of, no kind of shit like that or whatever. The ones that, my gang members and all of that, uh-uh. Mm-mm. And some of my gang members, they done turn bougie. So I don't know what's going on, but it is what it is. It's like, what? Now, although people have sex under 18, I know I did. I was 2 months from being 17. But I was smart enough to go out there to that Planned Parenthood and get me some birth controls and shit. And I did not tell my parents. Okay? uh-uh. So I knew I couldn't come home with no kind of baby. Are you fucking crazy? Or disease or none of that. You gonna stay in that goddamn school. Listen, they don't play them kind of games. They don't talk like that. They ain't talking about you gonna fuck and this and that. Yes, they told us, listen, I wish you would have sex somewhere. I would. kill your motherfucking ass. No, I ain't say that. But we knew. And then also we had, you know, sense enough to know not to be out there going, and you know, and there's a lot of people, and I'm gonna go down because I'm gonna make sure on my mom and them side, I know I can go. I don't know about too many of the kids. Yeah, yes I do. We don't have. I think my cousin, he was the only one that had a baby at 18. It don't go no lower than that. We don't have all that because that'd be some strife. These motherfuckers are passed out. Talking about having a baby under 18. Is you crazy? If you're on drugs, you better have a school at 18. That's what you better have. Hey, you better have you can't even have a job, honey. What are you talking about? Uh-uh. Try, please. Baby, I had to, woo. And that was, and my dad and family, they a lot looser, but not much but they on everybody on the same path when it comes to education, doing whatever. But you know, like they entrepreneurship is somewhere else. But yeah, like, huh? So to hear him talk so loose like that, I was I was like, well, shit. Okay, we know the school systems up there. Now, this ain't what I said. This is what Chicago said. You know, there needs a overhaul or something need to be done. But goddamn, what about the goddamn sex education, talking shit with adults and shit? What needs to be done about that? Uncle Greg act like it was the thing to do. I was like, ooh, okay. You're going to jail like a motherfucker. Okay, all right, I got you. I got you. I was blown back. So I didn't know if he was on the mama side of that. It don't matter. But I was like, when Dan said, you've been knowing R. Kelly for 30 years, you know. I was like, 30 years? That's his uncle. He's been probably known him all his life. And Uncle Greg did say that. So, but I was just curious. It don't matter. You know, like to support R. Kelly, it doesn't matter if you related by blood or relation, honey, it don't matter. It's just, hey, support is support, right? As long as you're doing it in a good way, hey. Now, what he was misinformed about, and I know I done said this over here, but I got to say it again. He said that Sylvia was selling transcripts. Okay. Well, I'm have to inform Uncle Greg of this. Like I put this out a while ago, but I guess I'll put out again. But I'll say this before I, give him a little intel. If Sylvia's selling transcripts, that means Diva was, Atmos was, um, shit. I don't know. Everybody. Here's the thing, right? Even if they were selling them, it is legal to sell. Do you know why? Because transcripts are public record. Also, transcripts are not copyrighted, so you can sell them. Although they weren't selling them, they was just, the transcripts aren't free. I don't understand how, I don't know how y'all don't connect this. The transcripts aren't free, okay? They're not free. So if you think somebody has $300 and $400, $200, $300 and $400 to pay for a transcript, a day's worth of transcript, you must be crazy. Is it a day's work? Wait a minute. Yeah. It's like 2 and 3. Yeah, it's for a day. You got to be crazy. That's not how it works. That is not how it works at all. You put in. Everybody, was putting in or whatever. And to make sure that people that needed a copy or wanted a copy, whatever, if somebody else has put their money in and gotten that transcript or whatever, it's only fair that the person that want a copy of it contributes something. And if enough people is doing the contributing, you could have enough to make sure you have every day. It's only fair. But again, I'm gonna give y'all a bombshell. It's okay to sell them. Nobody's going to jail. And you ain't got to believe me. Just like impersonating a lawyer or a doctor is illegal too. Now that's illegal. Call the cops. If you think it's illegal, call the cops. I just told you what was illegal. You can call the cops. I don't know. And another thing, I don't know. And this just me. Why? What is the purpose of lying? Now, this is just me. If I'm not saving somebody's life, or it's not a big old substantial reward, and it's just a little, whatever, it ain't worth it. Like, what's the purpose? What would be the purpose? Because you have to, if somebody's lying about something, I need to know why are you lying about that something? What's the reward? What are you getting from it? I don't have time for that. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the reward, honey? I don't know. You have to tell me. I mean, you gonna get paid a whole bunch of money, huh? Right. What's up, Karen J? Hey, Queenie. Right. 312. Right. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry to tell you again. What's up, Shawty? But you ain't got to listen. And if that's how you want to carry it, call the cops. Shit. But you can listen, it's public record. So even if anybody was selling them, they can. It's not copyright. But here's the thing: you got to know the law to know that. But I've said that, a while ago. I didn't know it was still a big thing until I heard Uncle Greg said that, because he said that was his turning point. I was like, "Oh Lord, Uncle Greg, you got a turning point for no reason. That's not against the law. And if she wanted to sell them, she could." Uncle Greg, Lord have mercy. Whew, I swear. Yeah, Uncle Greg was hot about that thing. I was like, Lord, Uncle Greg, you mad for no reason, sweetie. You are mad for no reason. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, so that was so crazy. But yeah, we needed those transcripts. We needed those motions. We needed it all. And also, let me say this, right? I heard um this one lady said, was trying to say that Larry wanted to be the only person who spoke on the spoke on the R. Kelly case or whatever, this, that, and the third, whatever. And not because, I'm cool with Larry and shit like that. This ain't got nothing to do with it. But like when I say something, I give you supporting facts. How would that be the truth? If if that was the truth, then why would Larry help other people start channels, tell them to start channels, insist on them starting channels? People that was doing what? Speaking on the case. At some point, speaking on the case more than he was. Helping people with certain elements with their channels. I'm one of them. And the lady who said that, I remember him telling me to go to her channel one time. Not to start no shit with um with the lady, but I'm just saying. It's like when people say things around here and the energy just don't support what they're saying. I don't know why nobody don't stop and say, huh? It's crazy. You have people be trying to argue with me. Yeah, they said something about me. And you go back and look, nobody ain't said nothing about your ass. You just want to argue because you got a problem. And you full of shit. And you ain't shit. Okay? Mental health is real. You making up shit and talking to yourself, all that kind of shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? That shit is real. Like, I don't know. Y'all need to check. You just check. It don't take long to check what somebody say. If you motherfuckers can go detail and docs and shit, it don't take you long to go and hit somebody's video or hit somebody's wall and say, well, did that person say that or whatever? Or is this the facts or whatever? Because you can easily find out that Larry, before he even got in that trouble and went in or whatever, was helping people start channels or whatever. And he wasn't even the first person out here speaking on that shit. So I don't know how would he be accused of wanting to be, that lady accusing him of wanting to be the only voice out here talking about the case. No. So what happened? I mean, why would he push me? I would definitely be his rival. And had his people coming through him. Huh? that makes you look stupid when you say shit and you don't qualify what you're saying. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the price of hating, being haters, liars, or whatever. How much does that cost? It got to cost a lot of energy. I don't see how you do it, why you do it. You just, I don't know. If somebody ain't checking for you, they just ain't checking for you. Or listening to you on a particular day, they just ain't listening. or if they find somebody more entertaining, whatever they do. Y'all already know people favor the men out here more than they do the women. When Spitfire said that in a roundabout way, she was correct. Ain't nothing, it is what it is. But I don't know. I don't understand the energy component of it, the gains from all this hating and lying and arguing and bickering and trolling and all of this. And I don't get it unless you cross that line or get next close to it. Then I get it. Well, other than that, well, I said it, and it depends on what the circumstances are. But making up shit and all this, I don't get it. Here's the thing: you can be on your mental health merry journey by yourself. Okay, I ain't mean to rhyme. I'm just fly like that. I'm part of Cool Kids Commission. Okay. But yeah, it's just weird to me. But anyway, what's up, Just me? Right, Karen. Right. Right, honey. Yes. Okay. I ain't even read the motherfuckers. I'm just chipping in. I ain't even read them. And there's nobody that can't say that they'll say, I'm short. I was like, how much you short? And I could have just put in, I'm like, how much you short from getting today's? They say, well, boom, not a problem. Like, are you serious? But newsflash, Uncle Greg, you mad for no reason because you can sell transcripts. Yeah, because they're not copyrighted and they're public records. So nobody's going to go to jail. So let's get into what the hell is going on with this damn um Illinois fucking appeal. What the hell is going on? Now we knew, and I told y'all how when it started. I said Illinois is gonna get on my nerves. They don't look like they had their shit together, and I ain't got time for this. We're gonna have to figure out what is the problem, cause now another goddamn extension to the 30th. They're gonna be done killed each other around here. Everybody in the R. Kelly family gonna be out here on the goddamn tube and shit. The fuck? We can't take another delay. So girl, Karen, girl, they asked the government asked for another extension. So it's supposed to be in by October 31st. Now I think it's to November 30th. But I put it on the back wall, child. Girl, that yes. Like what? So we're gonna figure out what the hell is going on. So when I was doing the live talking about the um unconstitutional ways that the reasons that I think J Bo and she did raise, but which I thought which would be the best path forward. And remember, I told you, which amendments, right? I said with one of them, she raised at least the Fifth and 14th Amendment. With another one, she raised the Eighth Amendment, and with another one, she also raised the Fifth and 14th Amendment. But I look now at my notes that I have, and so there are three. So she has like potentially three good reasons to get this his conviction um either overturned or what have you, right? And I'm looking and I was like, okay, so like I was starting to say earlier, the government addressed these things, I believe, during her post conviction motion, right? So if they have that, just like she had a foundation to build on, when she had the post conviction motion, she handled the trial. She had a post conviction motion. She had all those things to build on when they led up to the appeal. The government had the same opportunity. They battled her with the post conviction motion. Now we at the appeals process, right? I'm trying to figure out what's the problem. You already know, and here's the thing: each side pretty much know what you're going to try to, you know, raise going forward. All right, because it's usually pretty much the same thing that they would do. So the preparation for that, that's what I'm saying. You know, when they like the brothers Johnson, what it was, 6 weeks or whatever, you know, they took to get on the case or whatever. They could have used a lot of time, you know, more time or whatever, but 6 weeks and you got counsel that's already in place, you know, that's still, you know, okay. They could have benefited, of course, by having more time to review the case, but 6 weeks, you pretty much coming in, reviewing whatever has been already done, leading up to that moment, and just developing your you know your defense. And but you're taking information, you're taking advice from counsel that has been there from the beginning, or at least longer than your ass. So you're taking that advice. So I'm trying to figure out what are they not getting. You only have to deal with 6 convictions. What's the problem? But anyway, let's see. Yeah, a new prosecutor came in. And I said then, we just talking. I ain't accusing nobody nothing. But usually when you see somebody drop and then they ask for another 30 days and shit, you know, that's just the little games. I'll say the same with J-Bo. Just like when she filed something and then filed the rest of it, whatever, then the next thing you know, coincidentally on that same day or whatever, she need a extra little more time. Yeah, it's just a game. It's just a game. It's okay, but it's just a game, right? It is what it is. Yeah, but let me put up on this screen what the hell it could be the problem. So let me pull up the document and pull up the appeal, and we're gonna see what's the problem, because I don't know. I'm having a problem understanding. Yeah, but Uncle Greg was raw, honey. I was like, "Ooh, Jesus, Uncle Greg, Lord, I sure hope you ain't no mentorship program and shit, because them boys stay going straight to prison. Listen to you." Okay, defendant's conviction for sexual exploitation and inducement of a child must be reversed where the charges were brought outside the applicable statute of limitations. So that's dealing with at least the Fifth and the 14th Amendment, because it deals with his due process. So it says go to page 12. Let's go to page 12 and see what we can find out. We're going to figure out what's the problem. Okay. What was her objections in here? What did she raise? Okay, her argument. It says because the statute of limitations on the counts for which defendant was convicted, namely the child pornography and inducement counts, expired no later than 2009. They were time barred. Defendant moved pretrial to dismiss his indictment on statute of limitation grounds. And then the federal FRCP 12B, blah, 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 blah. So that's the pretrial motion, right? We already know when it says 12, FRCP 12B, that's pretrial, a pretrial motion. It says advisory committee note. It says the district court denied defendant's pretrial motion to dismiss. This court reviews the legal issue de novo. Okay. Remember, I've been talking to you guys about a standard of review, de novo. Okay. She's saying that this court reviews the legal issue de novo. All right. Meaning, so right here, okay, see, we've already went through this. And I can't remember everything that I read in this paperwork. Okay. So this is new to me again. So right here, we know that she's asking them to review this without any deference to the lower court, meaning as if it was new. She don't give a fuck what they did during the trial or anything like that. She wants them to look at it with their own eyes and see what they would say. Okay? So we know right then she's asking for that. Go ahead on, J-Bo. I'm proud of you. Says federal law imposes a 5-year limitation period for most non-capital offenses. I told y'all that a long time ago. Outside of financial fraud, it's usually 5 years. It says over the years, Congress has provided a longer limitation periods for offenses involving the sexual or physical abuse or kidnapping of a minor. At the time defendant committed the conduct for which he was charged and convicted, namely the child pornography counts 1 through 3, and the inducement counts 9, 10, and 12, Section 3283 provided as follows. No statute of limitations that would otherwise preclude prosecution for an offense involving the sexual or physical abuse of a child under the age of 18 years shall preclude such prosecution before the child reaches the age of 25 years. 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, 1994. Okay, now, right then, because I'm familiar with J-Bo. I know I should do. Right then, she put that 1994 there. I know he was already charged with Statute 3283, so she put that 1994 there. That tells me that she's talking about that particular publication. So I think she had already raised this, that he should have been charged under this particular current volume of that particular law. But I think that was amended to where they took out the age limit of 25 and all this and whatever. I may be wrong. If somebody know what Keller is, he can tell you. I might be wrong, but let's see. It says, consistent with the foregoing provision, at the time of the charged conduct, the statute of limitations for offenses involving sexual abuse were extended until the victim minor reached 25 years old. Oh, wait a minute. But I think this law also was amended while it was still in force. Therefore, ex post facto would be in play, which means that it would be retroactive. So she may be wrong at this juncture. Okay, so this might not be. I'm just getting ahead of myself, but this might not be it's a how can I say this? Can't say it's not meritless, but anyway, let me keep reading. It says the Section 3283 extended the 5-year limitations period for the conduct alleged in counts 1 through 3 and 9 of the superseding indictment until September 2009, when Jane reached her 25th birthday. The statute of limitations for count 10 was extended until 2005, when Nia turned 25 years old, and the statute of limitations for count 12 was extended until October 2009, when Pauline turned 25 years old. Defendant was not charged until more than a decade after the expiration of the statute of limitations under the applicable law at the time of the alleged conduct. But I think, okay, here we go. Unless subsequent amendments to Section 3283 apply retroactively. Okay. In this case, defendant's convictions must be vacated and dismissed as time barred, which she is correct. So what I was saying, see, oh, this girl is good. So what I was saying is, due to ex post facto, I believe that's why they were able to, bring all these old ass charges in the first place. Oh, as we say in the country at the get go. In the first place. Okay? Because it was amended. And it was, and and the fact that it was amended, it means it was enforced when it was changed. Okay, if that law had expired, then there would be no ex post facto. Okay, because you cannot apply ex post facto to new laws, whether it's state or federal. It has to be laws that's still in force. Okay, that's amended. Okay. All right, and it says in 2003, Congress amended the statute, extending the statute of limitations through the life of a minor. 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, 2003. Congress did not express an intent. Okay, now here's the thing. Okay, this is what she's doing. Now, are we reading into where her head is at? She, at this point, wants to put pressure on the appellate court to review it, not based on statutory law, but based on common law. Okay? Which would follow, which case law and precedents and things like that falls upon the common law. So making a independent decision. So she wants to rely on interpretation of the law. All right, because when you start talking about Congress did not express, or Congress did not intend, or Congress did not specify, that means that the person that's writing that brief, the attorney that's writing that brief, or the person, because it could be done by, somebody representing themselves, wants you, the appellate court, or who's ever, reading the brief, to make a determination outside of statutory law, which is the ones that's already written, which is the one that's in black and white. They need you to make a interpretation of it. Okay. So it says Congress did not express an intent for the 2003 amendment to apply retroactively. Consistent with the well-established presumption against retroactive legislation, the 2003 amendment is inapplicable to the charged conduct as in any subsequent amendments to Section 3283. So let me read this footnote. It says Congress amended the statute again in 2006. I remember we looked this up before when we first started talking about ex post facto and with regards to this. And I remember it was amended in 2006. But was that amendment, did it take away the age and it was the life of the mind or whatever it is that would make the law applicable to R. Kelly in this case and his charged conduct, right? So let's see. It says Congress amended the statute again in 2006 to its current version, which provides a limitations period for the life of the victim or 10 years after the offense, whichever is longer. Oh, okay. So right there, this might be dead on arrival because it says 10, it says for the life of the victim or 10 years after the offense, whichever is longer. So it's going to be the life of the victim. All right. It says, so she cites some case law, and then it says, applying the version of 18 USC section 3283 in effect at the time of the defendant's offense rather than the amended version in effect at the time of the incident. So time of the, but here's the thing, right? If it's amended, the amendment speaks to the actual law itself and not the actual time of the indictment. So I don't know how she's gonna make that work. I don't know how she's gonna make that work. Let me come around and see what y'all talking about. See if y'all are remembering any of this. So are y'all remembering any of this? This is Illinois. Are y'all remembering any of this that we done talked about? It's been a minute. Y'all remember any of this? This sound familiar? I'm letting y'all tell me. Women Lie Too. The new prosecutor came in for um, the Illinois case. But you see how New York, they pretty much stayed on schedule. They ain't prolong us out here. They're prolonging my goddamn uh lumpy bumpy ass fucking goddamn high blood pressure medicine. Hey, y'all, since I cut my hair, when they go and check for any cuts and see my oozing and leaking and shit out my head, whatever, that lady said, ma'am, I'm so, Lord have mercy. Because she said it was taking her so long to go through your hair. And I was saying, listen, because for one, y'all, I was saying to myself, I'm like, y'all ain't black. And black people, you know how y'all, they be using them little rat tail combs and all of that. And you know how they be sectioning off the hair and stuff like, you know how them hairdressers be doing that and get through to your head and stuff like that and lay that perm down on your goddamn hair and whatever and keep it moving, or how they section off your hair. Them white people don't do that. They nurses. They not people that are have cosmetology license. And it's so crazy. Excuse me, that every time I tell y'all and show y'all the piece of me swelling and stuff like that, y'all always know it's the damn high blood pressure medicine. I don't know how y'all know that and shit, but don't know this legal shit because y'all smart as hell. I don't know how y'all, well, I'm just saying. But yeah, oh my gosh, y'all should have told me the trials and tribulations. Mm. That lady said it's so much easier for us to go through your hair. Cause I'm telling you, my shit is thick and it will lock up. Oh, y'all understand, Shorty? Okay, I was waiting for somebody to concur. But yeah, my shit will lock on up. But yeah, so let me keep going. What the hell happened? Wait a minute, it went dark. Okay. So it says it is axiomatic, which means it's without question, that the criminal limitation statutes are to be liberally interpreted in favor of repose. Okay, so you see what she's saying? She needs need this law to be interpreted. She's citing um, precedents and shit that's saying retroactivity is not favored in the law. hmm And here's the thing: what y'all know, okay? Statutory law is mandatory law. Okay, it's mandatory law. It could be primary law too. So it must be followed. But when the language of the law is vague and there are places where Congress didn't specify and things of that nature, whatever, that's when the interpretation comes in. Now, I'm not going to do this, especially not tonight. But people that's worried about, can this particular um the counts that she's objecting to in here, can it be overturned or whatever? You can go through and read that version of the law that she's talking, the 2006 version of it. And what is it, 18 USC, was it 3283, I believe. You can go through and read that at your leisure, okay? And see if that language, is it vague or is it straight to the point? And in that way, you can see, well, do you think you have what it takes to, you know, for it to be overturned? I'm talking to y'all like y'all in class, but do you have, do the government have what it takes to keep the convictions as is, or do Team Kales have enough to have it questioned, to have it, looked at, overturned? Do y'all think the opinions would be unanimous? Or what? And not all judges will agree. And that's another thing, you deal with when you go to appellate court. You know what I'm saying? You got judges. You don't have just one, at three. So hey. She said the Supreme Court has explained that this aversion to retroactive rulemaking is deeply rooted in our jurisprudence and embodies a legal doctrine centuries older than our republic. Elementary considerations of fairness dictate that individuals should have an opportunity to know what the law is and to conform their conduct accordingly. Right, right. And I 100% agree with that, because that's, like, I'm not, I don't really like that saying ignorance to the law is no excuse and all of that, because, again, they put everything, almost everything in law on intent. It kind of contradicts yourself in a roundabout way. It contradicts the law in a roundabout way when you're saying, okay, what What was the intent? But if a person doesn't know if they're breaking the law, or they don't know, because they don't know the law, then how can you say what their intentions are? And especially if your crime mandates that you prove intent. That don't make no sense to me. That's why I was never good at this. I was more good at being undercover, doing that type of work, whatever, doing the easy shit, you know, cutting deals, that type of shit. I don't like all that. Now, this is where my personal opinion, my personal principles and shit beliefs kick in. That's just me. I never believe in getting tricked into no motherfucking crime. I'll never go along with that. And I think it was smart that time because we had already talked about, you know, intent versus not even knowing what the goddamn crime is, right? And a couple of those times when J-Bo was objecting to something and she said, I think it was a herpes one where like he didn't know that he had it or wasn't sure, wasn't confirmed or whatever. So how can you say he had intent and blase sparse and laid it out like that? Yeah, I think it was with regards to the herpes. But that is a very, very um strong defense to me. And when you in a federal indictment, anytime you see them words knowingly and willfully and shit like that, that means that the government has to prove intent for that particular charge. When you see that, you know for sure they got to prove it right there. Let's see. Um, let's see. Do I have to read any more? So the expectation should not be lightly disrupted. For that reason, the principle that the legal effect of conduct should ordinarily be assessed under the law that existed when the conduct took place has timeless and universal human appeal. Oh, I like that. I'm reading this like I just read it, but when the last time I read this shit was when it came out. So I'm saying stuff like it says, with these principles in mind, the district court erred when it retroactively applied the 2003 or 2006 version of Section 3283 and denied defendants' motion to dismiss on statute of limitations ground. So I don't know how she would fare with that because it's kind of, I think the law with regards to the applicability when it comes to when someone can file when they're a minor or when a charge can be brought when they're a minor, let me say it like that, is kind of straightforward, but she kind of maintaining that the Congress did not specify intent or it's vague or what have you. The Congress is in favor of whatever. She's kind of saying that, hey, there is some room for interpretation there. Y'all can be the judge of that. The other one, it says the trial court abused its discretion when it denied the defendant's motion to sever the inducement counts 10 through 13, from the child pornography counts related to Jane, counts 1 through 3. All right there, dealing with severance. Again, that's at least Amendment 14 and 5. So let's briefly look at that. Because although I want to hang out with y'all all night, I can't. 19, page 19. Oh, did she say something about ex post facto? Oh, there was the ex post facto clause right there. She said, held in different circumstances that extenuate the limitation period for a prosecution is time barred, does not run afoul the ex post facto clause. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so she addresses ex post facto there. Okay, so this is so it says defendant suffered unquantifiable prejudice by the joinder of the Child Pornography Council. Now, joinder is, when the word is joinder, is either defendants being joined together or counts being joined together. Okay, it's one or the other or both. Okay, so that's when you see joinder, you know somewhere, some roundabout, maybe the a whole issue of a severance is going to appear. Okay. Anyway, it says defendant suffered unquantifiable prejudice by the joinder of the child pornography counts related to Jane with various inducement counts related to other minors, because the government's evidence in connection with charges related to Jane was significantly stronger than those connected to Nia and Pauline. The district court erred when it refused to sever the non-Jane inducement counts from the rest of the indictment. This court should vacate defendants' convictions for violations of 18 U.S.C. Section 2422B as to Nia and Pauline and remand for a new trial on those counts alone. So right there, you know she's going after Judge Old Ass, right? Judge Lynn Weber. Okay. All right. So um that um I think this is a good point she made, because here now this is where it gets let me look at something real quick. I know I have it. Let me see if I can pull up. Just give me 1 minute, y'all. Let me pull up. Let me read it from here. This will be a lower. Okay. Okay. So so for so now that would be the law. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. So this is a little tricky. Okay, because check this out right here. This is more of a judge's decision. Now this could be something plausible. So I'm seeing why maybe they are kind of hung up kind of on how to respond, because listen, like, I know a lot of people, and I don't know why I have to repeat this. What happened during the post conviction phase, when she got denied, and she didn't get a new trial, and the convictions remain, and what have you. This is a new step. We're at the easiest way to remember that is because we're in a new court on a new level, and it's a new case. So it's new. Okay? The easiest way to remember that. So whatever happened before is of no consequence to what's happening and going to happen in the future. Because there are low standards of review and there are high standards of review. The higher courts give either no deference to complete deference. So it just depends. This is a little tricky because this is the judge's discretion. And see, there is a like a little key that we use to determine, like, when the judge error, and I don't feel like pulling it up right now, but when the judge error, then it's like, okay, the judge error, okay, and it has a box for it, like how much deference, it's just a bunch of boxes and shit, whatever. So I don't feel like doing all of that. Maybe I'll post what would be the answer to this or whatever. But it's a little matrix or whatever that we use. Well, I still use, because this ain't what I do. But I don't do no pills and shit like that. Actually, I don't do really shit. But every now and then. But this is different because this is going to rely on what those independent judges would look at this and say. Should it have been severed? Did it prejudice him with his other counts, right? But the evidence, and the thing about severance, you want that evidence to be just you won't, if they're not going to sever it, then you try to get that judge to issue a limiting instruction telling the jury, hey, only consider this evidence for this particular count, okay, for whatever reason, or these facts in the case or whatever. You don't want, when it's no severance and then there is no limiting instruction, that jury is consider all that evidence for the whole, and his whole case, for the whole trial. But when you have different counts and evidence really don't have anything to do with the other count, or it relates to another person or whatever, that's where it gets tricky. However, there is one thing with severance, because there are tests done to determine if it should be severed, where this may I don't know, this may hurt her, right? Like, if the evidence, just say the evidence doesn't have to do with one particular girl, but the evidence has something to do with the crime that they're talking about, and it shows his patterns, but it is not considered propensity evidence, but it can show his pattern, okay? Or it can show how that evidence could be connected, then that's where the severance may be a little that's where she may lose in that case. But here's the thing: if the government does not point out that test under severance, saying, hey, okay, here's why it shouldn't have been severed, because one, this shows, his pattern, or this evidence connects both of the counts, or whatever. If they don't spell it out like that, then that appellate judge may not do the work for them. You understand what I'm saying? So if they don't lay out, say, hey, it shouldn't have been severed because it doesn't pass the test for severance for this reason, blah, 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 blah. If they go on and just some elaborate argument and they get a bunch of lazy judges that don't do the work for them, then hey, it is what it is. So that's why this might be tricky. But what happened when this got laid, the night before, I know Keller's a big proponent of bringing up, it been argued before, it been the night before, whatever. And every time I say, and I done got tired of saying, but listen, that's what happened then. That ain't got nothing to do with now. Okay? Then, so, because she's hoping that they pay the least attention to what happened in the lower courts before reviewing it. Okay? The standard of review. And what she's bringing up is she wants things reviewed de novo, means like with no deference, no consideration of what the lower courts consider, or very little, right? So, but this judicial system, I think on that matrix, they give the judge the nod on this, but I have to work it out on that thing, and I don't feel like doing that. The court reviewed the district court's decision to deny motion to sever the counsel for abuse of the court reviews a district court's decision to deny motion to sever the counts of an indictment for abuse of discretion. Okay, so she's doing a smart thing or whatever. Okay, she may be thinking that hell Illinois ain't that smart or whatever. So she's telling them what to review it for. Okay, so she's tempted to review it for abuse of discretion. And again, there's a little matrix thing, that, listen, you motherfucker appellate attorneys and shit that do this, y'all probably don't need it. Your girl over here be needing it, but this ain't what I do. So it'll tell you what would be the standard of review and how much deference is applied. But yeah, so this old girl like, listen, shit, telling you what standard review is what we need. And again, they write these appeals hoping that the appeals court applies a standard of review. If they apply no standard of review to her briefs, then that's a denial. All right, because remember what I told you. Every brief you write, motion, whatever you want to call it, thing you write, and your arguments you make, it is meant to be what? I'm going to come around the front and see if y'all got the answer. It is meant to be what? I'm around here. Yeah, starting as new from the beginning, as if it never happened. not from really from the beginning, but as if it de novo means of as new. So as brand new, like it has never been ruled upon. Yeah. So anybody remember what are briefs and arguments meant to be? I'll wait. Oh, I said a brief or a where's my pen? A brief or an argument is meant to be what to the reader, to the decision maker, to the trial of fact is meant to be what? I'll help y'all out. It starts with the P. If that girl didn't remember nothing else, she remembered that when she was over here. It starts with the P. Where's Karen J? Oh, uh-uh. Y'all can hear me now? Y'all can hear me. Uh-uh. Nope, not proven. Another P. Persuading. The word is persuading. Okay, so it's an abuse of discretion review, but how much deference they give that? Oh, so listen on the little matrix. So listen, oh shit. So the abuse of discretion review gives the lower court, a little deference, right? So it's just the next step up from the de novo standard of review. So de novo is no deference. The clearly erroneous review is little deference. So that's what abuse of discretion gives. Oh shit. Oh, Oh, Team Cal, y'all might have one. Oh shit. Hold on. I cheated. Instead of doing the little matrix, I just called somebody. That's why I was on mute. Hey, I was on mute. I just called somebody. Shit. I got time for this. Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute. I'm writing it down so I can remember next time. So yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, persuading arguments. Right, right, right. Persuading arguments. Yep. Yeah, I was on, baby. I had to listen. You know, like shit lingering. I'll be like, oh, y'all go figure it out yourself, whatever. Oh, I don't feel like do. I'll be like, shit, because I just can't leave no incomplete shit on the record. So let me call. I'm gonna wake people up. Hey, let me ask you a question. I don't feel like doing it. And the person gonna say, well, shit, don't you know this? I'm like, motherfucker, hell. This ain't what I do every day. It's what you motherfuckers do. I don't be nowhere fighting no appeals and shit. Don't do that. Like what? Uh-uh. Yeah, so it's a abuse of discretion review. Oh Lord. Oh Team Cal, y'all might be knocking them out. Let me see. Okay, so she brings up something. Okay, so Federal Rules of Criminal Procedure 8 allows for joinder of counts where offenses are of the same or similar character or are based on the same act or transaction or are connected with the constitute parts of a common scheme or plan. Okay, so that right there, that's the test, right? That's the test for severance. Okay, of joined accounts, right? So check this out right here. However, Rule 14, relief of prejudicial joinder, provides for severance in cases of substantial prejudice. Uh-oh. Hold on now. Wait a minute, J-Bo. Oh, no wonder they need some time. Okay. All right. After further review, I see what's going on now. Okay. I see what's going on. Oh shit. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Hold on. So hold on. Um hold on. Hold on. OR. I'm writing something down from this, so I'll have to go back up here. With or constitute parts of a common scheme or plan. Okay. I just was writing down the test for severance because I'm back at time. I'm going back to this. So she says, however, Rule 14, relief of prejudicial joinder. Okay, so in cases of substantial prejudice. So right there, you know that the trier of fact in this case, aka the judges, will be determining whether or not there was substantial prejudice. In cases of substantial prejudice, it says relief. If the joinder of offenses or defendants in an indictment and information or a consolidation for trial appears to prejudice a defendant or the government, the court may order separate trials of counts, sever the defendant's trials, or provide any relief that justice requires. Courts have recognized that substantial prejudice results from joining charges that are supported by relatively strong evidence with charges supported by much weaker evidence. Ooh. So I remember her arguing that some of the evidence was weaker and then some was stronger. Because I don't feel like getting into all of that, but you have cases, you have count, you'll have a whole case. You'll have some counts that the evidence is more like all circumstantial. It's nothing. You don't have a physical piece of evidence. You don't have like a strong witness, or even the witness accounts are circumstantial. So, and then you'll have in that same indictment charges where you got video, you have shit like that, shit that's hard to get around. And I was watching a documentary on Netflix. It was John Gotti, and he said what I told y'all a long time ago. When it comes to video and tapes and shit like that, that's hard to get around. That's hard. So talking about who owned a video and all that bullshit is neither here or there. In that same documentary, one of his defense attorneys, a lady that was for Gotti, she said what I told y'all a few lives ago. I've told y'all several times, but listen, she said she don't ask her client, did he do it? Because she said, personally, I don't give a fuck. Okay. Why don't y'all ask her what kind of attorney talks like that? But she said, personally, I don't give a fuck. She wants to know, can the government prove it? And I told y'all, nobody gives a fuck about it. That's what I'm saying. It was never any. I don't give a fuck whether he did it or not. I was only, interested in what they can prove and what can't be proven. That's all I want to know. And what I thought, right? So, um, hmm. Where the strength of the two cases was great, we cannot presume that the jury adhered to limited instructions and properly segregated the evidence into separate intellectual boxes, right? So, there again, when I was telling y'all earlier about the limiting instructions. So, normally, if they leave the case joined together, whether it's by, defendants or by counts, and they'll say, hey, okay, well, the least we can do is issue a limiting instruction and say, hey, only consider this evidence for that count or whatever. Now, I don't remember in this particular case if there was a limiting instruction issued. If there were, then it would make this particular objection she's making now more likely that it's probably going to go into it's probably going to stay like it is, right? The conviction is probably going to stay like it is. If he didn't issue a limited instruction at this point, which I don't know, I don't remember, then I mean it's up for grabs. So I don't know. Did he? Did she say he did? Did he make one? So let's see. In this case, the child pornography counts 1 through 3 of the indictment were supported by video recorded evidence. Video recorded evidence reflecting the prohibited sexual contact with Jane is dramatically stronger evidence than the 25-year-old testimonial evidence of Nia and Pauline, which what I tried to explain y'all just a few minutes ago. You know, when you have a case that has strong evidence to support a couple counts and weak evidence support other count, and there's no severance, then you know it's, even though it's all one indictment, you still have counts, and each count, you can be found guilty or not guilty. So if you have evidence that is being presented throughout the whole trial, it can affect a count where a person may be, you know, for that particular count may have, weak evidence, but because at another count they had stronger evidence, the jury just looked at it all as one, same behavior, same, whatever connections was there, maybe there weren't any connections, and say, boom, this person had to do it because they had the propensity to do it. And we all know that propensity evidence is normally not allowed. It's inadmissible unless it's for certain reasons. Okay, now it says video recorded evidence reflecting the prohibited sexual evidence is stronger than testimony evidence. Okay, indeed, as to Pauline, the question of when her sexual relationship with the defendant commenced was a hotly contested issue. Pauline testified that she began having sexual relations with the defendant when she was under 17 years of age. She had previously denied any sexual relationship with the defendant as a minor, including under oath, and only reported a sexual relationship with the defendant as a minor in 2019. Pauline also testified on direct examination that she recalled drinking a liquor known as Hypnotic with the defendant during the period of time when she was a minor and then engaged in sexual activity with him. But the defendant presented evidence that Hypnotic was not available to the market, blah, blah, blah. Sexual activity again. Notably, there was no video evidence that reflected Pauline's sexual activities with the defendant, and she claimed she never had seen such evidence. The point here is that the evidence related to Pauline and Nia turned almost entirely on 25-year-old testimony, largely uncorroborated, rather than a video evidence of sexual explicit conduct with a minor. There can be no question that the jury assessment of the video SNL was greatly the government. I was trying to read down to see if there was a limited instruction issue with this particular account. Summarily, substantial prejudice can result where a defendant has important testimony to give on one case and strong need to refrain from testifying on other case. Okay, but that didn't happen with testimony. Prejudice may develop when accused wish to testify on one, but okay. In light of foregoing, the district court erred when it denied defendant's motion to sever the inducement counts related to Pauline. As the defendant said on his motion to sever, he had an important testimony to give in connection with the inducement counts related to Nia and Pauline, but had no choice to forego giving that testimony in order to maintain his right against self-incrimination in connection with the other counts in the indictment. And this is precisely the scenario that justifies severance, because the defendant would have been coerced into testifying on a count upon which he wished to remain silent in order to give testimony. So she's also saying, "Oh, this was smart." Now I got to go, but now I got to go back because you have to watch J-Bo, because she's crafty. She's also saying that it hurt himself because he wished to have given testimony with regards to one of these counts, but had to forego it because the counts weren't severed. Therefore, if he would have got up there, it would have been like he was giving testimony for everything. You know what I'm saying? The prosecutors could have came at him, not, I mean, they would have came at him for what the prosecutors with the defense opened the door to, of course, um but he would have, I don't know what he would have said. What I'm saying, I don't know what he would have said, but whatever he would have said could have incriminated himself on the other counts. But she's saying he had to forego that opportunity. So she's also saying not only was he affected because it prejudiced the evidence by not being severance, the evidence prejudiced his whole entire, the other counts. He also lost his opportunity to help himself, which can also raise unconstitutional issues here. So, but let me go up because I have to, you got to watch her. Okay. Prejudice may develop when an accused wishes to testify on one count, but not on the other of two joined offenses, which are clearly distinct in time, place, and evidence. Okay, so she ain't pencil whipping us here. She ain't pencil whipping us. All right. Well, but keep in mind, this is a precedent or maybe a case law somewhere, but still, nonetheless, courts do follow precedents that's established by other courts. But so, damn, let me write this down. Shit, hold on, hold on, y'all. She's also saying, "Go on, girl. I ain't mad at you, girl. Let me see. Mm, Okay, 7. Okay, all right. He lost opportunity. I'm writing this down to testify. Now, I'm not saying that he would have testified or whatever. Okay, I'm pretty sure, and this is just me saying this, that he wouldn't have testified if it was severed or not. Okay, all right. But we don't know that, and that's between her and her client. But this is a fact she can raise because this is the unknown, and the prosecutor's can't come back and say he ain't gonna testify. Okay, only my ghetto ass is saying that. Okay, you know, only common sense and and shit. You don't have to have went to school as long as I went to school for this shit to make that determination. This shit, pay attention, okay? But so he's out. Oh, gone, girl. Shit? Did we talk about this before? So indeed, this precisely the scenario that justified the severance. Yeah, girl, going on. Let's see the inducement count related to Neapolitan someone character. Wow, wow. Okay. And so the next one was the 240-month above the guideline sentence was both procedurally and substantively improper, and that's pretty much something that they can figure out. Let's see. Defendant was sentenced to 240 months imprisonment, a sentence that was significantly above the applicable guideline range calculated at 135 to 168 months. After correctly calculating the guidelines range, the district court sentenced defendant to a sentence that was was 4 offense levels above the applicable guideline range. The district court stated basis for applying a significant upward variance was ambiguous and unjustified in any event. Indeed, the district court sentence appeared to be motivated by acquitted conduct, consideration of the current federal sentencing guidelines, which greatly reflect greater punishment in child exploitation cases, but which were not applicable to defendants' 1990 conduct. According to the court, should vacate the defendant's sentence and remand for sentencing. So, um, then she's saying that a reviewing court reviews de novo for procedural challenges to a defendant's challenge and the substantive reasonableness of the sentence for abuse of discretion. So again, she's talking about abuse of discretion with this. Um, oh Lord, so I'm sorry, that's a 5th and 14th. And maybe more amendment. Yeah. Um, abuse of discretion. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So now let me come around here so I can get off this now. Now I know why there's a problem. There's a delay. Woo, we do the work over here, baby. Now I know why there's a continuing delay. 30 days. Give me 30 days. Listen, we got to do our Levi rift over here. Illinois kept saying, give me 30 days. Give me 30 days. Give me 30 days. And New York said, we just needed one. Hey, New York said, we just needed one. Shit. Oh, I see why there's a problem. Okay, I get it. I get it. Mm-hmm. What's up, Courtney? All right, Diva. Hey, Cookie. Yes, yes. And Diva, I still got to get to that thing. Child, honey. Okay. Let me drop this little old funky ass links so y'all can get on the record. I see what the problem is. I see why y'all need another 30 days. 30 days and 30 nights. I get it. Hey, and they not letting listen, you know how J-Bo and most of us black folks do it. We wait till the day of or or the day before to ask them 30 days. No, they ain't asking weeks a week in advance and shit. No, hey, we ain't got it. Shit, we ain't got it. We can't put nothing on it. 30 days. Ah, damn. Well, at this point, I got to go looking. What the hell's the hold up? Shit. Hell, the auntie's gonna be out here next. I'm trying to pin the link. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it. What's going on now? Okay. Y'all ass is looking for some help. Y'all ass is looking for some help, honey. Um, but yeah. I swear, you know what? A lot of times when people come on the same time I be on, I can't be. Shit, I be wanting to listen to and shit. Like Sylvie be on when I be on. Devo sometimes be on when I be. I be like, God damn. But yeah, so now okay, so now I see what's going on. I see what the holdup is. See, I don't remember these cases like y'all asses do, cause Yeah, but I see. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm, mm. And she's saying that they reviewed that one. Mm, de novo. She said you reviewed that one de novo too. A review of a reviewing court reviews the de novo procedure challenge to the defendant's challenge of substantive reasonableness of the sentence abuse of the. Mm-hmm. What's the hold up, baby? They in my opinion, um, let me put it right, because you know you have to be politically correct out of here. My opinion, the hold up is, and let me see how I can explain this to y'all. When you raise reasons that are potentially a constitutional violation, and the standard of review means that they give the lower court little to no deference, meaning they pay attention to what happened at the lower court. And deference means that the amount of consideration or weight they give what happened in the lower courts. Okay. De novo means they ain't giving the lower courts no consideration. Okay. But the the issues she raises are can be considered constitutional violations, as well as they're paying asking the court the higher court to pay the lower court little to no attention. That could be potentially a problem. And what she's raising, and she has, you know, certain things, some good, from what I can see, some good, case law and precedents to support her arguments. So I don't know. I don't know about this one, especially that severance one. I look at, I was going on the test. Okay, I know what the test is. I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head all the components of the test. That's why I was writing it down for severance. But then she said substantial prejudice. Because substantial prejudice would probably be the standard, right? So, and is she, and then, I mean, and this is not in that area when she was talking about that. You know how J-Bo sometimes stretch it and pencil whip it and shit like that. No, she's actually got supporting facts by mandatory law, which is mandatory law is what you must follow. It's not just case laws and precedents and shit like that, which is um oh no, y'all. Mm-mm. I don't know. I didn't say he would be victorious. I didn't say that. So you're not disagreeing with me. I didn't say he would be victorious. That ain't what I said. I said that what she's raising. Listen, now you can go back and do this. Majority of the time, when people win appeals, it's because something it was a something that was unconstitutional was done, or that the courts deemed it was unconstitutional. That's the route. That's why most lawyers take those routes. I'm not saying he's going to be victorious because you look at the percentage number of, appeals that get granted. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying he has a better chance, where his chances, it to me, has increased now. When I go back and look at, okay, what she raised, the route she's taken, and the fact that, and I don't, and listen, I had to phone my helpline, for the abuse of discretion review. Okay, I had to phone that. But that's not giving much, deference. So, and you got a bench looking at this stuff as if it were new. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. Mm-mm. So short, I didn't say he would be victorious. I ain't say that. Don't put that up here. No, ma'am. There's no way I can even predict that. I'm just saying, but I'm not, just because it's but I can tell you this. He has a better chance. I'm not saying for it, for that it would be victorious, but I can tell you he has a better chance than most people going into an appeal, because constitutional violations, you got who he has on his team, and what the appellate court must decide. Like, so, what I'm saying, it's not, if this was just all about the evidence was insufficient, I would say, okay, all right, baby, you ain't going too far with that. Mm-mm. She didn't just leave it hinged on that. I don't even think in this appeal did she even do the evidence was insufficient. Hold on, did she even do that one? Hold on, she did it in New York. I think she went there in this one. Maybe that's why she came out. She didn't even do that in this one. That's why her mood in this one, they acted like they were more victorious, like he was, he was found not guilty of all of the shit, because maybe she already, had in her mind where her game plan was going to be. She got to read everything. The one thing, when you go to law school and you get out there in them streets, and most lawyers do to have the same, the same track. They do um, uh, uh, prosecution work. They do defense work. They teach. They investigate. They go on the cup. They do the whole thing. We do the whole thing. Okay. You read body language. Some some people go to the profiling school for that shit, or classes. And some people old school do it the old school way, or learn from a old school or whatever. Some people do it both ways. Read the whole, all that. You have to read all of that body language, what they say, how they move, this, that, and the third, whatever. You can glean a lot from what they do. Why keep asking for these 30 days? That was the first indication. Okay, now what is going on? You think about it. New York had a RICO. That was a bunch of parts, interconnected parts in that case. This piece go with that piece. It was like a puzzle. This Illinois case was more straightforward. So they only had to deal with 6 of the counts. What she raised was straightforward. They should have had a straight, a response to it, because I think she raised some of these same issues in the post-conviction motion, so they could have built upon that. I'm pretty sure she tweaked it some, but you don't need no goddamn all these goddamn 30 days, 30 days, 30 rounds. Shit. I'm serious. No, Short, I ain't getting on you, but I'm just saying. I'm not, listen, when it comes to this law game, I done seen too much shit. You look at that documentary on Netflix about John Gotti, and when you hear all the shit that they had, because I had known some of it, but just some of the other details and shit, I had no clue. But when it comes to, if you go to law school and you just start talking about RICO almost all the time, they're gonna make you crack that book open. You're gonna study what that case is, the United States versus John Gotti. You're gonna have to you're gonna have a lecture on that, right? It's just what it is, right? But listen, so they can have dead wood, and yeah, they obstructed, his court cases. Yeah, they did. But shit, anything can happen. So I don't get too motherfucking comfortable. I mean, just look at the improper sentencing. That's almost a freestyle. Cause where, so you do know that he didn't have to go and do an upward variance. He didn't have to. So that is, that you like to say around here, the human element. Somebody, the panel can come behind them and say, hey, that was excessive, or there was no call for, or they don't understand why he did an upward variance. It wasn't justified or wasn't necessary. Who knows? But here's the thing, right? If they don't do that one, undo the one in New York, undoing the one in Illinois, I mean, it's neither here or there because he's still gonna be in there for at least 30. Well, not for the whole 30 years, but you know what I'm saying. He still got 30 years. So if they don't undo the one in Illinois, I mean in New York, you know, that's the one that really needs some ooh. That's the one they really need. You know, J-Bo really needs some help for. You know, that's because the one in Illinois that's running concurrently, all except 1 year. So figure that out. I don't know. I don't know. And then my like shit did they lay off some people in Illinois? But I don't understand. Shit, they knew this was coming. Hell. And like I told you, I could tell that they were pissed off. So maybe so let's say this. So let's say the prosecutors in Illinois are still upset and they want to make sure that they have the perfect response, that they do all of the research that they need to do to gather up, to make sure that they get it done and in one take. Okay, they get it out. You understand what I'm saying? That there's no oral argument to be done or anything like that. Just say they trying to shut it down. Just say that. Yes, sir, my Ken. If Robert would have murdered one of the young ladies, I understand 30 cents, but 30 years is hurting women's feelings. Well, Mark, I can't say it's just hurting women's feelings. From what he was charged with, it's a little bit more than that. But hey, you know, um, and just on a side note, when it comes to women, I've said this several times, I make no no secret of this. I believe as black women, we are the lowest form of whatever out here. We even they would like to say it's the black man and all this and whatever. No, because it's even our black men that do us wrong. We're the most disrespected, devalued, and what have you. And the list goes on. And this me personally, I refuse. Uh, You know, I refuse to be anybody's um I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Trash can or or subpar. I don't know what to call it. But whatever it is, it's whatever it is. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm never gonna do right if it means me um acting I don't know what you call so-called classic because I never claim that I'm a classic. I'm all of the above. I stands on mine, and when I am mentally, maybe not physically, but socially, financially, and whatever else, strong or as stronger than a dude or whatever, there's no way that I'm ever gonna dumb myself down, gonna dim my light, gonna do anything to myself just so a man can whatever. That's not my desire to do that. I'm not a person, and here's the thing, I'm not a person that like attention anyway. I'm very quiet. Y'all might not know that. I know y'all don't think so. I'm so shy and quiet, child. Please. Oh, I can't stand all that talking and all of that loudness and stuff like that. I don't like all that. I'm very quiet. I'm very reserved or whatever. But I'm not gonna act like I'm dumb, but so you can feel a certain way. And then I don't like men that be on their ego and stuff. I don't like all of that because to me that means you're weak. That translates to weakness to me. When somebody else got to dim themselves and act dumber than you and be in a woman's place and all this bullshit, whatever, all these rules and shit. Don't put no rules on me. That means that you're the one with the insecurities. You're the weakling. And in my mind, you're the bitch. I wasn't raised like that. But none of my daddies, none of my mom, well, my mama, my auntie, my cousins, my friends, none of that. And I told you that story. As a matter of fact, when that girl and we was in the pool and I had something called a baller maker. This boy was in the pool. That boy gave me that baller maker. And I don't know, I don't even remember being that drunk ever. I don't know. But all I do remember is that I didn't, for some reason, I didn't throw it up. But I didn't take nothing but two sips of it. And I was drunk out of my mind in that goddamn pool, child. But this girl was this was one of the places that we got banned from. And this girl, or this hotel, and this girl it was up there with Shauna's ex-husband. Shauna's ex-husband had custody of her child. She came down to the pool where we were. And her husband, I don't know if that little girl was coming out there to do her big one or whatever. And she came to Shonda, and told her, if you want to see your child, you're going to have to go through us. And talking all kind of sporty shit. And we just looking, because Shauna wasn't a part of the gang or whatever. She just hung with us. Because she needed a ride to the club or whatever. And the little girl, the children that I saved from the fire, their mama, after that girl went and told Shauna that in her face, and Shauna didn't do nothing, the kid's mama that I saved got out that motherfucking pool and went over to Shauna and slapped the shit out of her and shook her ass. She talking about, don't you ever let nobody tell you no shit like that. And then, baby, then was ready to roll. Then we got into a high-speed chase. Chasing Shauna's ex-husband and his friends. Hey, what the fuck is this about? Child, yeah, I wonder if I can get Niecy on the phone. She'll tell you about a high-speed chase. I don't tell y'all no lies on no stories. I can't make this shit up. She'll tell you about a high-speed chase. We might have already talked about it on one of our calls, but yeah. Yep. Yeah, listen, I mean, I can understand that. It is, but listen, there is no um statute of limitations on murder. So, um, but I do believe that that law about the sex with the underage, whatever, I think it could be overhauled a little bit. I don't know how much. I would just need to know, have more proof as to why it prevented you from coming forward, you know, for so many years. Okay, that you know what I'm saying. I want to know what would be the mental behind that. Were you getting treatment? Were you scared? I mean, what was preventing you? I mean, I think you know, but then again, that can fall up under victim bashing or victim blaming or something like that. So, and I would never want to do that because I've never been a victim of nothing like that. So I wouldn't understand the psychology behind that, or someone that experienced that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I, at almost 17, I had sexual relations with somebody who was 21. I don't feel like he violated me. I don't feel like I was abused. So I would never, file charges against him. But that's just me. But but yeah, so I don't know how that works. I don't know how to be a weak person. And I don't and coincidentally I don't really give that much respect. I really don't. Let me stop cleaning up. I don't respect weak men. I just don't. That's why I always tell anybody, listen, if you're fucking with me and you're a dude, well, that's only you can only be a dude if when that type of situation. And you gotta be stronger than me. If not, then that could be a potential problem. But um, and I'm not a person that's a needy person, right? But when there's an opportunity, when your ass is needed or wanted, then your ass should be able to perform. I don't know, but when I heard the most profound thing when I heard somebody say it not too long ago is that you can't expect you out of people, and that's right. Cause running up into a lot of y'all around this motherfucker, I wouldn't have never thought that I would have experienced so much as far as what I experienced and what I've seen other people experience. You do experience things through other people's experience. You understand what I'm saying? And that's how I like to learn too. I like to learn how to steer clear, how to navigate, where to go, how far to go, whatever. I pay attention to what your motherfucking ass is doing to other motherfuckers. Yes, I be looking. Like, how you be acting? Yeah, I know how to be, standoffish. But yeah, I just don't understand but here's the thing, right? I normally only am in a situationship or relationship or friendship or a gathering group of people, whatever, where people accept people like me. So I don't be having these problems until I ran into you motherfuckers. I don't be having them problems. Yeah, one time a couple times been told you too smart for your own good. So I had to uh do the 86 on their motherfucking ass. Okay, that's something dumb to say to me. And then I had one fool that I talked to that person on him before who told me, said, you just need somebody to know how to handle you, know how to, to tame you. Well, I had the 86 on that fool. Like, what? Handle me? Tame me? Put in my place? Where's my place? Do you know? Like, I can't stand all that street and all that ghetto shit. It's too much for me. It's too much for me. I can't do all of that. It's really too much for me. I can't run my life like that. And you listen, and then what the beauty of it, you have people that be trying to tell you, well, you could just treat a man like this and treat a man like that, treat a man. Motherfuckers that really a doormat for any man, or child, I, huh? I'm looking like, huh? You can't tell me shit. Look at you. The fuck you gonna tell me? Hmm? Huh? Baby, whatever. Like, first of all, I don't see nobody claiming your motherfucking ass. And number two, and if somebody's claiming, look who claiming you. That little motherfucking nigga, a nigga like that, anybody can get that motherfucker. That ain't hard to get. I want that. Shit. The fuck? I wish I. Shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Listen. Since I'm able to delete my credit, you delete your credit and shit. Thank God. Whew, I only got one claim out here. Mm, mm, Jesus. Anyway, but listen, honey. Uh, it's just some motherfuckers you can get. Anybody can get them motherfuckers. Shit. But baby, and nope, I don't like nobody I can boss, tell what to do, and I nope, that ain't attracted to me either. That still falls you in the category of weak. And that don't mean that you got to be with the you ain't got to be strong because you be with the rah rah and then shoot them up and but god damn, you ain't got to worry about I mean you have I'm talking about you got some people you been in a relationship always in a goddamn competition with your ass. You be like, god damn, what kind of shit is this? I can't stand that type of shit. I mean, you have people like my auntie. She didn't like some of her sons, women and stuff like that. But it was one who um, it appeared to be that that woman was jealous because you know my aunt's son had a relationship with this family. And she was always sit back in the corner and quiet and off to herself and looking like she's a old motherfucking like she crazy or some shit. I'm like, what kind of shit is this? What kind of shit is it? You mad? Hell, I'm the type of woman I want to make sure you have a relationship with your family. If they ain't done all kind of fucked up shit to you, but yeah, like she be sitting. I'm telling you, my friend that I be calling all the time, the one that made that song talking about if Angie was prosecuting R. Kelly, he'll make a song and say this. I still got it on my on my one of my videos. His wife, oh God, he had came to see me one time in the hospital. I had to get on the steroids and shit. This girl, him and our friend Howell, who we talking about, they all, we all social whatever. She sits in the corner, sits back, like, you know, it was just crazy. He always tried to force a relationship between us, and I was always open to it. But I can see when a bitch ain't having it. And time she um got married, she couldn't wait. The first motherfucker off the list that he couldn't hang with, well, guess who? Me. That's some bullshit. Like what? She couldn't wait. Oh, I can't. I done went into that several times. I ain't even get going back into it about that motherfucker no more. Oh yes, I can because he ain't on no social media, so y'all can't dox and find him. So anyway, let me tell you. Oh, hey, listen, listen. I don't like women like this. Nobody don't have no time frame to marry your motherfucking ass. And all them ultimatums. If you don't marry me by this time, bitch, what's the problem? Why the hell you pressuring him? Ain't nobody else thought to marry your motherfucking ass. Shit, you got shit to offer, bitch. Shut up. Oh, that sounds good, Diva. Oh, your husband want to compete. But yeah, it's crazy though. Like, I can't stand women that do that. Hmm? And sometimes, just like an old simp, they fall and men fall for it. I be like, boy, bye. Because she knew she was, she owed nothing. That's what she is. And just, oh my God, honey. She was off the chain with it. Off the chain with it. Baby, she went through a spell when she was going out all the time and all that, whatever. And I hate sometimes he be throwing me in his wingman shit. You know what I'm saying? Angie, if Sean asks you, Sean call you, I was with you, or I got Tony number from you, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, because I don't be liking the line shit. I don't like being that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't being all that stuff, but hell, you know. But yeah, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. It's like compatibility is that's to me that to me is the what will sustain a relationship now, because I watch now and listen, I'm beginning to think that reality TV shit, whatever, that shit be, man. Listen, I be thinking it be going happening in my life, and it don't be though. I be like, woo, or I be thinking it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I don't know, boy. That should be charging me up, honey. I'm telling you now, that should be charging my ass up. I've been told now 3 times. You need to stop watching that shit. That shit is not happening. That shit is affecting you. I'm serious because sometimes I be seeing how relationships, like romance relationships or friendships, I be seeing it through the eyes and the experiences of those people. And I be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I might, recall something done happened or whatever, like, oh, that's what it was. And it don't be nothing like that, child. Nothing. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but I'm just saying. But you know, that type of that reality TV, sometimes it can serve as a way to how to handle or and how not to handle certain situations or whatever, where it is certain things, certain shit is common and stuff like this. And where you might not know about it. Because a lot of this shit I don't be knowing about. Certain things I do, but a lot of it I don't be knowing about because I just don't be out like that. I'm not a woman that goes out and hangs out and all that type of stuff, whatever. Um, I'm not doing no trifling ass shit and what have you. I'm not doing that. Um, now if I'm doing something private and it goes public, I mean shit, okay. But I'm just saying, I'm not doing that cheating and all of that and whatever. I'm not doing all of that. It's just not what I do. I like to take time to develop what I'm in, or to get it right, whatever, or not to get it right, and then go to hell on. But I'm not with all of that. I'm about being supportive. You know, but I've learned especially when it comes to friendship, not so much when it comes to relationships, because I'm used to getting be given less, and the man give more to me. And what I'm not talking about monetarily. That's the first thing people go to. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when it comes to support in every way, and like when it comes to being there, caring, respect, all that, just everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to, but respect is even. But with the other stuff, like um, anytime I've been, you know, shit, I can have a goddamn head cold. Them motherfuckers, they were listen. They were like, hey, I gotta go, Angie. Angie's sick. They tell their boss I gotta go, or if they are the boss, they walking about them doors or whatever. So very much support. Like if something going on, they there in the thick of things. You know what I'm saying? So I told you how that child daddy, he was so goddamn sick of me. Cause at that point, baby, I had friends getting in trouble, and I'm not talking about, it could have been, lawfully, but they were fighting, they were doing all kinds of shit, and who they calling? Me, okay? So if I'm riding out, he cares about me, he riding out. Well, that child there, he talking about, I'm so sick of your friends. he, was, he talking about, it's always why they always calling you? You know, if it's some family shit, whatever, they gonna come. That's just how it is. And I know why it seems unorthodox and crazy for people to have you know, close relationships or even family ships that include your exes, but those people be there. And they friends be there. You understand what I'm saying? It'd be like if shit, somebody's coming. You know, mm, and I don't know who is going to, just don't know how this works. I'm always going to accept niceness, decent treatment, and all that over bad. That's just common sense. So I'm never gonna push people away that's good just because we broke up. I don't know how that works. Yeah, emotional and physical. That's what it's called, Libra. Right. Thank you for that backup. Right. Emotional and physical support. And the thing about it is, anybody that deals with me, friends or otherwise, know I don't like to ask for shit. And so if I ask you for something, you know I either need it or want it. When they when I had to have a surgery, when I asked Yvette to be at that hospital, and she know I don't ask her ass for shit. Too tough. But that she knew I had to be scared. And I'm not gonna be on the bullhorn about my business and stuff like that, whatever, even something like that. I tell few people hear that, whatever. So if I say something, or they know, oh, she must be okay. So it does, just for the dynamics and friendships or relationships or whatever. When you know me and you can read me, like they'll say, like just say, I'm just giving an example. Just say if I'm sick, right? And we on the phone, and I was like, oh, I need to get my prescription, but I'm sick. They'll say, um, I get it for you. They already knew I was gonna never ask. I know that might sound simple, but y'all understand what I'm saying. I like to translate shit where everybody can understand. I don't like to have it all talk all people head, because I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? But you understand what I'm saying? I like that. I'm not asking for shit. Mm-mm. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work with me. And it ain't got nothing to do with no only child syndrome and all that bullshit. That's just how I am. I don't like to do all that. So I'm used to people, just volunteering or whatever it is. If we going I'm gonna be late to the spot or whatever, they'll be like, okay, I have a table for you, I have a chair for you, I save a seat, shit like that, and I do that in return. Everybody don't think like that. So my husband out here because my homies always call me about something. Right, right. Yep. Always a problem solver. Yeah. You know, um, I never had nobody expect nothing from me, monetarily. Nothing. And not to bring up old shit, but that's why I almost fell out. When that man tell me talking about I ain't send him nothing out the kindness of my heart. Like what? Huh? What do you mean? The fuck? And so listen, I don't know what was all that about, baby. I don't know. I was on Scary Island that motherfucker morning. I'm like, what is you talking about? Kindness of my heart. I ain't sent nobody nothing out the kindness of my heart after they said that they don't want nothing. I'm like, especially no dude. I'm sorry. But outside of a birthday gift or a Christmas gift, or Valentine's gift. I ain't gave no man no money ever. Not the one I'm with. What the fuck for? How does that work? Now, here's the thing, right? It's not. I'm not saying that it would never happen. What I'm saying is this: the I can tell you the situation what would occur. Just say if the dude have been, good to me, right? Just say he fall on hard time. I got you for about, as long as I could, not longer than 30 days though. And in them 30 days, you got to be showing that you're trying to get it. So I don't have no problem with that if you been good to me. That'd be crazy. And I'm gonna be like, when time go hard on your ass, I'm gonna be like, oh, gotta go. I don't operate like that. But luckily, I've never been in a position where I have to give nobody nothing, whatever. Like, here's the difference, right? When I've had somebody stay with me, well, shit ain't happened nothing, but I can't say it when I was married because that's different. But oh, it just happened this one time. Okay, all right. I benefited from it, and I look like I benefited from it. And it wasn't like, oh boy, can't afford something of his own because he wasn't his own. He just like mine better. And that was fine because like he was, at my place anyway all the time. So it was a waste of money. But I ain't paying no goddamn bills. Some women have men that live with them, and it don't seem like they have gained nothing from them living with them. They bank account ain't I don't know what the fuck is going on. They don't I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I really don't. There's no improvement. And so it comes and are you helping him or is he helping you? Oh man, one time I had a boyfriend that I bought a pound of wood for so he can work until he found work. And that didn't work out good. He smoked most of it and I never re-up for him. It's about $1,000. $1,000 is what a pound of weed costs. So he was trying to smoke. So he wanted, oh, so he can work. Oh, wait a minute. Because I'm confused. Oh, I thought you mean like so he can go to work. Oh, no, so he can get out there on the streets and flip it. That's what you mean? Is that what you mean? A pound of bud for so he can work until he found work. And that didn't work out. Oh, so he can flip it in the street. I was confused like, right, but you weren't saying like you saying like so he can, get out there and work the weed, flip the weed up. Oh, flip it. Right, right. Okay. Oh, you talking about working and shit. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, and so $1,000. Girl, god damn. And what you say he smoked the shit up? Oh, for him to get on his feet. Oh, he's gonna flip a little something, then get on his feet. Oh, okay. Girl, I remember this was popular back then where you find somebody, now this ain't what I did. Well, you find somebody to give some money, they flip the money for you and bring it back to you. I had a lot of girlfriends that was doing that. Give the money to somebody, they flip it, and the man bring the money back. Yeah, I had them. I had girlfriends doing that with guys and shit. But I'm saying I don't understand what it's got to be a benefit for a nigga living with me. I'm not gonna still look the same. uh, Shit is the same, and your ass is walking around in my shit. I don't get none of that. I'm about profit, benefit to me. No, or we gonna benefit together or something. But it ain't. I'm not gonna spend pay most of the bills, and you walking around there. What the fuck you do? Huh? And yes, I'm very much independent. I can handle mine with or without your ass. But if you're with me, you ain't got to live with me. It's gonna be a bonus. It's gonna be a plus somewhere. I don't get all of that. Shit. The fuck you think this is? You when you take your ass out there to them strip clubs and going with them hoes and dating and all this bullshit, what you doing? You kicking out. The fuck you think this is? I want to hear shit, but I ain't never have no money, motherfucking conversations or arguments or none of that. No more ever. Huh? Cookie, you crazy. He smoked half the profits. Hell no. Mm-mm. He was supposed to flip it. Well, why he ain't just get the... Well, when the profits would been more people that just went and got crack. I don't know how much a half a pound of crack would be. I mean, whatever the stuff is to make the crack. You should have told him to buy the crack. You had two jobs and was living with his mom, and he was a cripple. Oh, okay. Oh, that's how I became affiliated with. Oh, okay. But yeah, so listen, it got to be a meth. And then most men, what you hear these days, will tell you they don't want their woman paying no bills and shit, whatever. But you got to be careful that you ain't getting into a situation where it's a control situation. Okay? Where he trying to control you. But yeah, a bitch that ain't benefiting by got to live in with them can't tell me shit. Like I'm still doing better than your mother. What is going on? Girl, please. Listen, honey, if you, I can tell y'all whatever. I'm gonna tell you shit. I ain't got to go through. Listen, with the little bit you think you know, you don't. I already got motherfuckers want to kill me, so never mind. But never mind. But I tell you what, not in Andrew world. I won't have no live in, and I'm shit. The fuck that just don't work for me. Now it can work for somebody else. I'm old, and I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old to be thirst trapping. So, um, whenever that day come, whatever, You'll never see me out here with the posting and thirst trapping photos and shit like that up here, whatever. Thirst trapping lives trying to make people jealous and stuff like that, whatever. That's not me. I ain't got time for that. I'm too cool for all of that. It's too much. Too much work. That means I'm going to break a sweat. And again, I'm too cool to sweat. So I'm not doing all of that. And nobody got to prove shit to nobody. Nobody got to do none of that. Not sure why I don't understand what goes on. I don't understand. But it is what it is. No, it is whatever you make it to be. Now, I like to do my big one. But like I told you, I renamed that because, it's getting, that little phrase getting popular out here. So I renamed that. I'm calling it something else. But yeah, but I just don't understand with a lot of this shit. I don't know. Anybody want to bet with what would be the next uh family member we'll see from R. Kelly? It's got to be some aunties or something. All you need is baking soda and Coke. It used to cost $600 for an ounce of Coke in the 90s. Oh, you said, oh Lord, well, he's telling me to thirst trap for subscribers. Oh Lord, thirst trap for subscribers. Girl, listen. I don't know if y'all look at it. Listen, somebody got to tell me about this BBL or whatever it's called. I don't know if y'all know Rolly. Rolly on Baddies that she used to be I think she used to be a bad on the Bad Girls Club or whatever. But listen, so y'all know how Rolly shape is. I'm not body shaming about whatever. Okay. But listen, I thought the BB people that get the BBLs or the BBWs or whatever it's called, that um those were people that were, you could have be plump or maybe you skinny or whatever it is, but somehow they give you the Coca-Cola shape or whatever. I think the one that Kaya had looks nice on her because it looks like her thighs match. Okay. I thought the one that Sky from Black Ink crew, I think she must have had something else done because her ass is way bubbly now. I thought the one, whatever she had done first, I thought her thighs matched. Now her thighs don't match. But I'm trying to figure out how the fuck did they take Rolly, who was, I know she over 300 something pounds. She bad body. She got a bad body. And whatever BBL they did to her, even though it's still kind of bad body, it's not as bad bodied as it was. And she said they did something to her ass, but um uh I don't know how to explain it. They some kind of way, big as she is, they was able to give her a better shape. I put it like that. It's crazy. But she's still so big to she walking like she slew footed. It's one of them type of bodies. And why is her shorts up her ass? Big girls, we got to come together on this thing. Just because they're making it our size don't mean that we should put it on our ass. God damn. Oh my gosh, we got to come together on this situation. I don't care how small I get or look, I'm still a big girl to me. Okay? Listen, We are not supposed to have on Daisy Dukes. Like what? I be seeing people out. I'm like, girl, why is your ass out? Stomach out, arms out, bigger than a motherfucker. Jackets, 2 sizes too small. Like, girl, you look like the Incredible Hulk in that motherfucker. You see your arms? You see your throat and shit? What is the fuck is going on? It's crazy. I don't know if this some Fashion Nova shit. I don't know what's going on, but it's too much. We got to do something about this here. I be looking at me. I said, let me look. Now y'all heard my child. My child said, Mom, you look like you my size. I'm like, what size you wear? She said 6. I said, girl, ain't nothing about me look like a 6. Now I know you motherfucking lying. But you got to think, I'm tall, so I'm going to look smaller than I actually am. And I've always been able to be deceptive when it comes to weight. I mean, I had guys just come pick me up, like acting like I'm, weigh 2 pounds. They're like, you okay? Okay, you picking up something here, baby. But listen, I know if I look at me, and I'm like, my ass is fat. This before, I'm still saying it. My ass is fat, baby. I don't know how else you can put it together. But this right here is some weight. And some of these motherfuckers on here be like, I ain't fat. Like, huh? Like, what kind of lying ass mirror are you looking in? Are you shaking one of them 8 balls and saying, am I fat? And it's telling you no? Like, put your glasses on and just simply look at the size you buying, child. It'll tell you. Damn. The fuck is going? I don't know what baby. Y'all be on some extra shit than me. You ain't got to do all that. Listen, it is what it is. But we got to learn. Hey, that shit is disgusting. Looking at your fat ass, it's all out and then you got to put, and then if you got to put all them girdles and shit, and all that shit to suck in, and the waist, all that bullshit, your ass is fat. It's okay. Stop buying all them little old jackets and shit. Like your ass can't move. If you wear 24, buy that shit. Nothing wrong with that. Buy that motherfucker. I buy it. Oh, DB, you so short. Yeah, that's right. Yes. I'm not finna buy shit I can't breathe in and I got to jump to get in and shit. I ain't finna do all of that. Fuck that. Crazy. I'm not doing none of that. That's crazy. Because what happens and what you don't know is that there are people, way more than just me in this world, that are very style conscious into fashions, how stuff look, this, that, and the third. And we looking at you. We might not say it. We just looking like, huh? why, why nobody ain't tell you that? I mean, they be having on clothes like you got to peel them off their motherfucking ass. I can't do that. And like the only person that's telling you that you fine and all that shit is you. There's a reason for that. Mm-mm. Right, right. Man, fuck that shit. Nobody got time for that shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. I don't have time for all of that. I got about 7 more minutes, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go. Um, I don't have time for all of that. I don't see the what's the benefit. What's the benefit? But Monique on Love After Lockup, baby. She be, you got when you got to get in there and tell yourself all them affirmations. I'm beautiful. I'm this. I'm that. I'm this. I'm that. Like, okay, you paying yourself self compliments. Like, why are you doing that? Or you are thirst trapping for compliments or whatever it is you need to get your, and it is, and whether you know it or don't, or you don't know it, whether you know it or not, you do have an insecurity problem. You just don't know it. I don't care how you project out or whatever. You don't have to do all of that because it is what it is. If you're secure with yourself or whatever, it is what it is. You ain't got to do all that. That's extra. It's too much. Mm-mm. Yeah. Or I mean, god damn, that's crazy though. That girl Monique, on there. I mean, some of the shit she be wearing, or what Lizzo be wearing. I mean, the ass is out, just cut out. She don't wore that shit to the Lakers thing. The ass just cut out. And every time you go to listen to them type people that all got all that's going on and that them shorts up their ass and whatever, when they go to tell their story, it's some kind of insecurity. It's some kind of something they got to, had to fall in love with their body, or talk about body positivity, all that other shit. I was like, I know it's a story. Like, what the fuck is this about? And I guess I don't know. There's some kind of insecurities or something going on. When they tell their stories. And that's fine, but whew, child. And honey, Yvette, uh, when Yvette, I told, and see, we be real honest with each other. If the shit is ugly, what you got, and that's what we're gonna tell you. Shit look funny, whatever. I ain't finna sit there and just for the sake of being nice, but not being honest, let you go and walk out that door when your shit is fucked up. And I ask you to do the same with me. But honey, when Vet, and I told you after Vet got that surgery, that bariatric surgery, child, she thought that she could wear them little clothes. And I was like, Yvette, because she would have them all them girdles on. I don't know why you got to put on two of them. One ain't enough. Why you got to put on two of them? But anyway, she told me she had the one that go all the way down. I'm like, girl, you got on the one that go all the way. And I can tell when they have them on too. I've been around that motherfucker. I can tell when they have my, that's one of them all the way. That's one of them girdles and shit like that. You ain't fooling me nowhere, no how, whatever, baby. I do this. I can't even tell you what I do in spare time. Well, you would really know I do this. But anyway, I ain't really spare time. It's one of my jobs. But um, it's dressing people. Put it like that. Yeah, let's put it like that. Dressing people. So anyway, um, so she she bought these pants and they were clearly too tight. But them girdles, get you, allow people to slip the pants on. I could see because of, her weight loss surgery and things of that nature, whatever. I don't know how the fat works or whatever. I don't really know how it works or where it goes or whatever. But I could literally see how her clothes, her pants were so tight. I could literally see how her clothes, how her, where her body parts stopped and start. I can tell where her knee was, in her pants. I mean, you could actually see a clear line in the back of her knee, and then up. I'm like, Yvette. I mean, it's like you like one of them doll babies that where the leg is, is screwed on. I can't. It was just look so crazy, and they be valuing every goddamn thing I say. And she talking about, them brown pants. Ever since you told me that day, I ain't wore them brown pants no more. I was like, it wasn't. Sometimes, you get so comfortable in talking with people, you just say anything. Like, shit. Yeah, well, I ain't know. I ain't wore them no more. And the little jackets until her arms that came down some. I'm like, girl, that jacket don't even look like it belong to you. Whose jacket is that? God damn. It's okay. Shit. Mm-mm. I don't know. Mm-mm. But I've been watching that 600-pound show, and every time I watch that show, maybe I be like, oh, I ain't eating no meat or nothing. Not for a week or so. I don't want nothing to eat. Because them people eat the whole carton of eggs in one sitting, and oh, God damn. You don't get it when women do that? Oh, you had to get up at 5. Oh, you got kids up at 5. Yeah, well, honey. But yeah, let me get off here, honey. This is my yeah, Lizzo. Yeah, that shit she be wearing. I be like, girl, bye. Sit down. You need more than a cute face. You really do. Now you ain't got to be sliding around in no moves and stuff like that. I ain't saying that. But you put a minus when your shit you got on. The shit can not fit and be too. It also be too little. That means it don't fit either. So it can be too big and don't fit, and it can be too little and don't fit. And it doesn't compliment your ass. I'm not talking about your ass and your actual ass. I'm talking about your ass. Period. You. Period. It's not flattering. It's taken away. It's negative. Just stop. Shit. I am waiting for. Oh, I ordered some fly ass shades, baby. They so nice. I can't wait to get them. Anyway, but I ain't gonna show y'all I got them. You motherfuckers. You got some people like to base their life off yours. Like, well, how you gonna do that? You don't know the half. You don't even know the tenth. Sure. Anyway, let me get on off here, y'all, baby, before I've been rambled and said something. That's gonna lead to something else. But anyway, y'all, remember, y'all stay out the bullshit, stay out the negativity, stay out all that bullshit, honey. Cause what? Stay out the lies, stay out the beefs. Don't be going back and forth with these motherfuckers, honey. Just let them talk about you, and you do what you do best. Ignore them. Stay out the shit. Listen, it is not that goddamn hard. And make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. And guess what? I try to see y'all. Listen, I had done I was looking forward. I said, well, goddamn, next week we'll be able to read the response. Child, please. They need more time. And now we know why. Now we know why. Well, all right. We've been on third shift. We did half the shift. We won't let somebody else. What? Yeah, let them talk and keep it moving. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Listen, as long as they talking about you, that means you the shit. As long as they talking about you. Okay? And I ain't the other way around. But anyway, means you got the juice. You got the control. You got it. You got it. You got it. That's what kings do. Well, anyway. All right, y'all. Let me stop acting stupid. All right. Peace out. I enjoyed y'all. Thank y'all for coming on through. And again, hey, y'all pray for everybody that need to be prayed for, including yourself. And I will holler at y'all in another day. Bye.